to run and hide, you can come inside. You're screaming our name, we're lost in the haze. Baby, tell me, are you entertained? You're saying my name, calling me insane. I'm running like a bullet to the brain, 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 brain. Welcome to the carnival, the freaks come out to play. Shut your eyes, hear the birds, your window games to play. Welcome to the carnival, you made a big mistake. You make us feel the freaks, so we don't try to run away. Why'd you pull the trigger? You won't find the light in the smoke and mirrors. You're screaming my name, we're lost in the haze. Baby, tell me, are you entertained? You're saying my name, calling me insane. I'm running like a bullet to the brain, 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 brain. Welcome to the carnival, the freaks come out to play. Shut your eyes, hear the birds, your window games to play. Welcome to the carnival, you made a big mistake. You make us fear the freaks, so we don't try to run away.
Alright, welcome back, guys. Tonight we are going to try to finish up Alan Wake Remastered. If we finish early enough, we will jump into something else. We are starting chapter 3, so we are halfway-ish. So I figure maybe finishing up around 1, 2 o'clock potentially. But we will see. How you doing, Matthew? Hamburger, hot dogs, potato salad, pasta salad, beans, and watermelon. That sounds delicious, to be honest. I'm not entirely sure what we're going to end up doing. Thinking some marinated chicken, potentially. Right, Mr. Joe? How you doing, bub? Go ahead and get started. We should be in Rose's
Help you
trailer
folks?
park.
Name's Randolph. I'm the manager.
We're looking for Rose. Works as a waitress down at the diner.
Rose, sure. Nice girl. Who wants to know?
I'm Alan Wake.
The writer, huh? I heard on the radio you were visiting. Well, I'll show you her trailer. That Rose, she's a nice girl. Always pays her rent on time.
As I was saying, Al, I found all sorts of weird stuff from the local newspaper's archives. This place is crazy. Disappearances, mysterious deaths, urban legends come true, and, get this, most of this stuff takes place around Cauldron Lake.
Well, you
Dun,
ain't wrong,
dun,
mister.
dun.
The Indians thought the lake was a doorway to the underworld. I'm the God-fearing type myself. I don't hold with that sort of thing.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, there was an island there owned by a guy
this
called Thomas
is on,
Zane. Now, some of the articles I found about him make him out to be a famous
360,
writer, but I ran a bunch
PS4,
of searches, couldn't find
PS5,
a
I
single
believe.
thing he wrote. Zane was heavily into diving, so much
And,
so
like,
that
all
the
the
place came to be
Xboxes.
called Diver's Isle.
And
But
PC
the
as well, I
volcano
think.
under the lake erupted in 1970, and Zane went down with the island.
Yeah, how about that? It was there in the morning, as if it had fallen from the sky. But it would take a tornado to lift something like that. We're damn lucky it didn't crush any of the trailers.
Yeah, this one's typically on most of the sales they do. So anytime they do the, I guess the next would be
A
the
local girl,
summer game
Barbara
sale.
Jagger, drowned in Cauldron Lake
This
just
one
a
will
week earlier.
be
They were
discounted
lovers.
pretty heavy. It'd be like $5,
Sure,
$10.
Jagger's a local spook store. The scratching hag. Comes for you in the dark. Childish stuff like that.
Anyway, Al, I'm just getting to the best part. All of the articles about this stuff were written by Cynthia Weaver. I asked around, and she's that crazy bag lady you met.
What, the lamp lady? She can be a little loopy, but she's not homeless or anything.
Yeah, anyway, she knew both Jagger and Zane before they both died, and she had some kind of a breakdown.
Yeah, man, it's a great game. Yeah, they knocked it out of the park. I started the second one. I think it's Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Welcome to... Oh dear. Mr. Wake. I'm so glad you're here.
Rose, you have my manuscript?
Oh. Oh, yes. Yes. Please, come in.
Hey, this is really good.
Rose,
Yes,
my manuscript. I really need it.
I understand. I know what you need. A muse to inspire you.
Oh, for Barry? She doesn't have anything.
Yeah, hey, Al? What's...
Enjoy the real hypno, guys.
Barry! What? What?
It's coming for you, hiding in my barber's skin. I'm too weak to stop it. You must turn the lights on.
I promised I'd come visit you and your lovely wife. You must finish what you started. I insist.
You must turn the lights on. Turn the light on.
Back to work, boy.
I felt nauseous, hungover. Only anger kept me going.
I can't tell reality from dream anymore, but it seems I have an imaginary editor to help me. She's an old woman in a funeral dress. I call her Barbara Jagger. She's very strict. I'm writing faster and faster. My manuscript is being heavily revised. The edits are getting very aggressive, and each day there's less of me and more of her. I hate it, but I know she's right. She promises me I can save Alice this way. She knows more of this than I do. About the complex incantation I'm attempting. About this place. She's worked with another writer under similar circumstances, Thomas Zane. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I'm getting close. I can feel it.
Yeah, sorry if I was I had dropped my thought. I'm trying not to talk to the cut scenes on this as best I can. But Final Fantasy Rebirth, I think I streamed it like once or twice. But I wasn't in the right headspace to play it at the time. But I do intend to revisit that one. This is my greatest fan. Yeah, I'm strongly considering. Honestly, Matthew, I figure during the summer sale, whenever that happens, there'll end up being a bundle
Rose
with
took
Alan
a
Wake
day
1
from
and
me.
2.
I had less than 12 hours left to meet the kidnapper.
Playthrough.
All I could do was get Barry into the car,
Very, very
work
good.
something out once
This
I
will
got
come
on the
with all
road.
the DLC and stuff too.
Barry was out of it. He was way too heavy to carry.
You're right. I deserve more money. I'm so handsome.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner. What can I get you today? Coffee?
I couldn't work up much hate for Rose. Something had used her to get to me and left its mark.
First refill is free. Milk and sugar on the counter there. Would you like to hear today's specials? Thank you. Have a nice day. Come back soon.
How far did you get on it, Mr. Joe?
My gun and flashlight were gone. I'd have to find a way to get Barry into the car as quickly. Mr. Randolph liked Rose. That little smile she had. How she was still sweet when life had tried so hard to make her bitter. It wasn't any of his business what she did in her trailer. But those strangers, the writer and his smart-ass sidekick, looked like trouble. And they'd been in there for hours, way past her normal bedtime. He reached for the phone and called the sheriff's station.
Oh no. This section.
As possible. There was no time to waste.
I just stepped outside to catch a breath of fresh air. Let me tell you, the weather's getting heavy. Nights like this make me especially glad I'm here talking to you and not home in bed. Once the weather takes a turn like this, I can't sleep at all. It's all tangled bed sheets and dark thoughts, punctuated by the occasional plunge into nightmare. Is it just me? Well, perhaps it is. But I hope I can make the night a little bit easier to get through. Caller, you're on KBF FM.
Hey, Pat, it's Walt Snyder.
What's on your mind, Walt?
Well, I am the way you are, but, well, I can't sleep either, you know? I just been staring out the window here, trying to make sense of it all, but, I ain't been drinking either, you know?
Well, you sound like a man with a problem, Walt.
I had argument with Danny. You know Danny, and, then I got in trouble with the law, you know, and, I'm just, well...
I heard something like that, Walt.
Yeah, well, you know, Danny's my best friend, and, they let me on bail today, and now I'm just alone here at the window, you know, waiting. Man, and there's something in the air tonight, man.
I was just outside looking up at the sky above our broadcast tower thinking the same thing. What are you waiting for, Walt?
I don't know. You know, something's gonna happen. You know, I think I better go.
Well, Walt, maybe...
No, thanks, Pat.
Well, good luck to you, Walt. Hang in there.
I never noticed that with the moon.
Folks. This weather's really something else, huh?
How can I be sure?
Hey, guy.
Oh, you're gonna get it now. God knows what you've done to that poor girl.
This is Agent Nightingale, FBI! Get him up, Hemingway! You're under arrest! You move a muscle, I'll unload right in your goddamn face! Stay right where you are, Spillane!
Bullet time, baby.
I'm standing right here, you goddamn maniac!
I hated to leave Barry behind, but there was no way I'd miss my appointment with the kidnapper.
Give it up, Mr. Wake! Come on! Make it easier! Don't let him get away! Move it! Move it! Move it!
Gotta run from the po-po. Yeah, Mr. Joe, how far did you get on Oblivion, man? There any quest line you're in currently?
Stop running! There he goes! Okay, Ben. Keep your eyes peeled. He's gonna try to make it through here.
Oh, damn.
Oh shit. Need to work on your stamina, Mr. Wake. Alright, maybe climbing skills would be nice too. Dead fort in the alien ruins that you see when you get out of the sewers. Looking nice. You know what kind of specialization you're going to end up trying to do?
For decades, the darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's skin slept fitfully in the dark place that was its home and prison. It was hungry and in pain. It dreamed of its nights of glory when the poet's writing had called it from the depths and given it a brief, terrible taste of power and freedom. The rock stars had stirred it from the deep sleep the poet had sunk it back to in the end. When it sensed the writer on the ferry, it opened its eyes.
Goodbye.
Search the area.
This is how you get lost.
This horror was everywhere I went, circling me. The cops didn't stand a chance. They were after a writer, not a monster.
He's the guy we're chasing. If it's not him, who then? Bigfoot? Over. I don't know yet, but
Tweed only wary. Switch from heavy back to light armor. Went ahead and restarted a new character. It's a high elf. Destruction and mysticism. Hell yeah. Blade light armor. Yeah, I always start out kind of like Archer for a little while, but I always end up switching over to like a hammer or something later.
you on the ground. Hold it right there. There's nowhere to run.
Stop shooting at me. Oh no. The darkness is powerful.
This is James. Mulligan, Thornton, come in. Over.
Thornton here. James, we got both Wheeler and Rose in custody. They didn't put up a fight or anything. Why, they were... Hey, what you...
Come on. Sit down and give me that. Jane, Mulligan here. Over. Go ahead, Mulligan. Over. We got Wheeler and Rose here. Wheeler's drunk or hopped up on something. Speaking of which, that Fed had a pretty distinctive whiff of Otis Scotch about him, if you know what I mean. Over. I don't have anything on that, Deputy Mulligan. Over. Well, whatever. Anyway, Rose is just being plain weird here. You better get Doc in to take a look at both. Over. Gotcha. You better get them here quickly. The, Fed's gonna want to interview Wheeler. Over. Oh, yeah, I'll bet he does. Looks like they have a lot in common. Mulligan out.
I was like Magic and Oblivion was addicting to me. Compared to Skyrim, it felt weaker. Archery was better in Skyrim, I thought, too. I honestly didn't play enough of Skyrim to tell you much about it. I think I played like 3 or 4 hours when it first came out, but I, for some reason, just could not get into the game. And I have, like, we've literally bought every version of it since the 360 release. So, like, I have it on, I think it's 360, PS3, PS4, PC, fucking Switch, PS5. But I haven't took the time to start it up or anything. I was kind of planning on it whenever we do finish the Oblivion playthrough.
I imagined that the broadcast tower in the distance was part of the local radio station. Maine seemed like a decent guy. Perhaps he could give me directions to the coal mine.
Pat Maine. Trying to figure out what multiplayer franchise to go through. Because next, since we're nearly finished with Gears, I want to do Halo, but might hold off until the reboot comes out. I don't know. That's a lot of Halo. Because I feel like
unnatural shadows clung to the gate. The darkness that was after me was trying to stop me.
Because you've got what? You got 1 through 7 essentially. Then ODST. There's 2 twin stick shooters. And I want to say, I think Halo Wars 2 is a co-op.
There was no power to the searchlight.
No, because the remaster they're doing, I don't know that they're going to do a 2 or a 3.
Fix it and try again.
It kind of seems like Xbox might reel in the exclusivity with that new lady in charge. Kind of what Sony's doing with the PC first-party games. So I think this Halo game we're going to get on PlayStation might be a one-off, sadly. Same with the Gears. I hope not. I hope I'm wrong. Because I would definitely like to platinum all. I sound like a fucking bear. Flashlight, no gun. Go figure. And if you are wondering, yes, the darkness can possess inanimate objects.
It took me a moment to recognize the flashbang grenades. They were an ideal weapon for my situation.
Team 1, come in. Over. Team 1, this is Sheriff Breaker. Report. Over.
What? My bad. Holla! Run.
And here's another call. You're on KBFFM with Pat Maine.
It's Milt Peabody, Pat.
What's on your mind, Milt?
Well, I live near the trailer park, Pat, and there's a big ruckus going on over there.
Well, that's just up the road from me, too. What's going on, do you know?
I don't know, but there's a bunch of police cars there, lots of sirens, a helicopter buzzing around, and I think I heard some gunshots.
Gunshots?
Yeah, gunshots.
Yes, sir, like from a pistol. So can you find out what's going on? Because it's just next door, and they're popping off guns there.
They're still shooting?
No, it was maybe 10, 15 minutes ago. It sounds serious, Pat. I'm telling you, it don't sound like no party.
Well, I'm certainly going to give the station a call, Milt.
Okay.
Get down to
You'll
it,
hear it
Pat.
here as soon as I hear from them.
Okay, thanks.
No, thank you. Just stay back. Alan, you're going to have to go on a diet, sir. Your lack of stamina is disturbing. Oh, shit. Come on, Alan. Run just a little faster. Pocket sand.
I hope Maine could lend me a car to get to the coal mine.
When it first came out, it was extremely buggy, kind of like Fallout 3 was. But I would say it's been patched up pretty decent since the release of it. That was a lot of the issues during that generation. Is third party tended to play better on 360. Wasn't with all games, but most of them. There was a noticeable.
The famous writer Alan Wake just walked in.
I'm here. Open the door, Pat.
Talk him into an interview.
Come on in, Mr. Wake. Oh, I'm so glad you could find the time to do this, Mr. Wake.
Nowhere to run now, Dan Brown. You back away from me. Don't hurt it.
Whoa. Everyone calm down.
Put the gun down. We're all friends here, right?
Cool your jets, Nightingale. We got him.
Judas Priest!
What the hell's the matter with you? There's a civilian in there.
I'll get you yet, even if it kills me. You hear me?
Yeah, and I think the main issue that it was the
so many clips,
PS3 like architecture was really difficult to
sudden stop. It was probably
develop
good
on,
I hadn't had the chance to tell
and
Maine where
making
I was going.
ports, you basically
I
had to
lose
use
the
a full
cops
other
and find
team
my own
to
way to the mine.
They fixed that in the Xbox One, PS4 era, though. Yeah, I was into Skyrim on PS3, but with the whole Sony Bethesda fell for a few months, they had to delay the DLC by several months. Yeah. Okay. So, basically, the witch that we've been seeing, the old lady Barbara Jagger, basically, Alan Wake, is kind of under her control right now in a different reality. And what we're seeing now is like a story universe going on right now. We are essentially acting out what he's writing currently. Which, when you... I spoiled a good bit of that. I apologize. I wasn't thinking about that. But basically... you find that out a little bit later. It's more so in 2, where they delve into it. They hint around it really heavy in this, towards the end of the game, and in American Nightmare. But that's essentially what's happening. Basically, Barbara is using the police to kind of throw up hurdles, because Alan Wake is trying to find a way to escape the darkness right now. So he is writing the story. He has to add protagonists and stuff like that into the story, because there's like set rules in the universe. It's cool as fuck, and they explain that shit in the second one. But it's deep fucking shit. Basically, there's just antagonists for right now. And cannon fodder for the darkness. Nightingale you'll see in the second game. And when we get to that, I'm really excited to show that off. Because part of me was kind of debating whether or not to play these a little out of order. Because Alan Wake 2 is like... It's one of the 10 out of 10s this generation. And it wouldn't hurt to play it like immediately after this. But I would like to hit American Nightmare just so that you get some of the... kind of introduced to some of the concepts that'll be happening too. Plus, it's not a there's not a whole lot of people that streamed it for some reason. But yeah, right now the FBI is after him, the Nightingale fella. I believe they think he's a serial killer right now, and you'll see why a little bit later.
There was no sensible reason for the power company work lights to be here. It was almost as if they'd been left for someone like me to use.
Cut it on, damn it. Oh. Oh, plus that dickhead from the trailer park called the cops on us. But that's not why the FBI is here. Yeah, because he thought we were trying to molest Rose. Because she's a wholesome girl, and having 2 guys over her house really late at night was a little weird. So he white knighted us. Don't you fucking do it. give me a shotgun and then be a dick like that? Get out of there. God, we used all of our batteries and everything. That's not good. Some batteries. Oh, shit. Come on, be something in the house. Be something in the house. Nothing in the house. Shit. Shit.
Sarah trusted her gut, and her gut said Agent Nightingale was an asshole. He felt wrong, and it wasn't just the smell of stale booze. It was in the way he flashed his badge, pulled rank, the look in his eyes when he wanted answers. Where was Alan Wake? What was this about an accident? Where was his wife? And most importantly, why did she let Wake go? He wouldn't answer her questions. Federal business was all he'd say.
We got some light bulbs and shotgun ammo. That's all we need.
Hello?
The most stubborn man I've ever met.
Alice? Alice?
Alan. I'm so afraid. He keeps me in the dark. Please help me. I look at you, Alan, and it's not you. Something else. Looking out from behind your eyes.
Alice, I'm here.
I'm so alone here. It's all gonna go to hell. You need to be careful. Cooperate.
The connection had been terrible, but that wasn't the only thing that hadn't been right with the call. She sounded wrong somehow, but she had called me.
Now, I don't know if you guys can hear the breathing.
The pipe wrenched itself loose from the
but
bridge's
that
steel
is
framework.
Thomas Zane.
Wrapped in darkness,
Basically, when
it
you're going
floated
through
in midair, twitching.
the game,
For a moment, I
he's
didn't
basically
understand
leaving
what I
you
was looking
ammo
at.
caches.
The heavy object lurched
So anytime
at me
you
with
hear his
impossible
voice, you need
force.
to,
I threw
or his
myself out of the
breathing,
way, but just
you need
barely.
to kind of
When I
look
turned my
for items
flashlight
and
on
stuff.
it shook in a dark rage before it flew at me again.
It's like that underwater rebreathing thing from the submarine heads. We got flare gun and flares.
I could see a railway bridge up ahead, and a warehouse of some sort on the opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there. darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path. I slammed the door shut right in his smug face. He pleaded for me to open the door. True to form, the asshole actually thought I would obey. I had no sympathy left, no guilt either, not for him. I took a moment to savor the scream. I bet I had a smile on my face. It was all that I had time for. The dark presence was inside the lodge with me.
Dun, dun, dun.
As a teenager, just starting to get interested in writing, Stephen King had been a source of inspiration to me. I thought about all the inanimate objects that had come to life in his books. No one is safe in a good horror story. Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun. This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer.
Did you call 911?
Fuck it. We did get an upgraded flashlight, which they help a lot. Especially when you play on Nightmare. Kind of want to... Once you get the big mag light, you want to kind of keep it because you can kind of use it to kind of stun lock some of the enemies.
We take the facts of our existence for granted, unaware that they are merely a thin veneer of desperate self-delusion, covering a vast cosmos of madness and horror. All too often, the stars are right. In Night Springs.
Oh shit, I didn't see you, Alex.
A family occasion.
How you doing, man?
Journalist Alvin Derleth's trip to study the local customs of an insular community in Night Springs has been less than successful. Until tonight.
Well, I'm glad you changed your minds about this. Ancient customs, local mythology. My editor loves this kind of stuff.
Well, Mr. Derleth, we don't want to feel like we're on exhibition, but you have demonstrated the seriousness of your intent.
Oh, I am serious. Really, just do your thing. I'll stay out of your way and observe.
Actually, I thought you could assist us. I'm afraid we are a man short. It would provide you with an intimate perspective.
Could I really?
Of course, Mr. Derleth.
Well, I guess that's the least I... What would I have to do?
Oh, here. Let me show you with a kiss.
What did you add?
Oh, Mr. Derleth, well please, Nixie Perka, the dweller in flesh. Your body shall host his 1,000 young. All shall be glory. Shh, darling, be calm. Shh.
Alvin Derleth learned a harsh lesson. If you go looking for mythology, it may come looking for you. And such quests always bear fruit. Night Springs.
I figure most of y'all seen Twilight Zone. This is a spoof off of that, just in case anybody was confused. But they in Alan Wake 2, they do a good job with it. That's where most of the DLC is. You basically get to play episodes of Night Springs.
The darkness surged towards me, sucking everything loose from the ground into its depths, tugging at my clothes. I saw the flare the kidnapper had dropped and threw myself towards it just as I felt my feet leave the ground. The darkness embraced me with the force of a tornado. Somehow I managed to light the flare. The darkness roared and cast me away. I fell toward the dark waters of the lake far below.
Yeah, we got ran over and died. Got more flare gun stuff in this thing. Goddamn. Like, nope, you gonna die, boy. Plan this out a little better. Run, bitch, run!
I had never been this glad to see the sunrise. I had a couple of hours to get to the coal mine. The coal mine wasn't far now.
I'm coming home, baby.
Today, I would meet the kidnapper, and he would give me Alice. I wouldn't give him any other choice. A drowning man will clutch at a straw. Little by little, without realizing it, I'd come to believe that the story in the manuscript was coming true. The current of its narrative had taken me deeper and deeper into dark waters. Alice had been taken from me. Barry was probably in jail. I was a fugitive from the FBI. The whole world taken over by the Dark Presence was trying to destroy me. It all felt real, but it matched a textbook case of insanity.
Can't catch me, I'm the gingerbread man. Let's see if we got any supplies up here. And in the very least, we have a radio.
This is Pat Main, and you're listening to KBS-FM. Folks, I want to apologize for kind of abandoning you to that looping music track last night, but I was detained. You see, I encountered a big-shot G-man with an itchy trigger finger who could use a lesson in manners and a boot in the ass, not necessarily in that order either. Now, folks, I know I'm not being very informative here, and I apologize for that. I really should just keep quiet, but I'm just so peeved right now, because some people just shouldn't be carrying badges. I'm just glad that our Sheriff Breaker was there to straighten things out. And if someone I met last night is listening, let me just say, I'm sorry if my mouth got you in trouble. I'm pretty sure you're not the bad guy here. Godspeed, son. I hope you know what you're doing. Now, on a lighter note, I'll be talking to Dr. Nelson all morning. But first, a little music.
Yeah. Another game I'm considering getting is the new Lego Batman. I picked it up day one. I just haven't played it yet. I was thinking about starting it tonight. I was wanting to do it possibly before we stream this, but my pole got tied. So I just went ahead and went with Alan Wake instead. I kind of want to save it until I do like the like RemedyVerse, but I don't know. Like everybody's saying it's a really, really good game, so I kind of want to potentially jump on it while I can. Plus, they do a couple things for Kevin Conroy in it. I'm kind of excited to see. While there was some early residents in the area, the true genesis of the town of Bright Falls came with the founding of the Bright Falls Mining Company and the opening of Bright Falls Coal Mine in 1878. Although the work was hard and dangerous, many immigrants, Germans, Poles, Italians, Finns, and Swedes, among others, worked in the mines.
I was early. I was supposed to meet the kidnapper at noon in the main building. The coal mine was quiet. It was a museum now.
See, do we use any of that shit now? We use the axe. Don't use those kind of lights anymore. We do use Maddox. That looks like a grease can.
With Nightingale gone and the night wind blowing in through the broken studio window, Maine stared at Sarah. The sheriff looked away. Maine's voice shook with barely controlled anger. That boy's doing more drinking than thinking. I hope you know what you're doing, Sarah. He's got a sickness in his eyes. You take my word for it. He wants Wake for a reason, and it's not for anything good.
Yeah, it's because he's in manuscript pages he doesn't want to be in. In 1970, a volcanic eruption below Cauldron Lake, while relatively minor, caused most of the deep mining tunnels to collapse or flood. 32 miners lost their lives in the calamity, and all the mining around Bright Falls came to a final stop. Now, many of the remaining buildings are protected as historical landmarks. It's time to go nappy. Yeah, I'm excited to do it because it's supposed to be exactly like the Arkham games.
Cops had to be looking for
Lego
me.
skin, essentially.
The noon sun turned the place into a sauna. The day dragged on. Different
And Rockstar
scenarios ran
apparently
through my
helped
mind. Ways of how I'd torture
with
the
the
kidnapper to get
development,
Alice
so it
back,
should-
or the different horrible things
should
she could have
feel
done
like
to
a
her.
Rockstar
I
game.
imagined her dead. I had no way of knowing she was still alive. It was killing me. I was running on blind hope. It was all a waste of time. The bastard never showed up.
Wake,
Where the hell are you?
change of plans. You know where Mirror Peak is? It's a big mountain north of where you are. You follow the path from the mine, you can't miss it. There's a lookout point there. I'll be waiting.
I'm through being jerked
You
around by
want
you.
to see your wife alive? Because if you do, you better watch what you say to me. Do we understand each other?
I want to talk to Alice.
Yeah, and I want the manuscript. Don't keep me waiting, Wake.
Hello? Hello? Ah! I'm gonna kill him.
I had to get to Mirror Peak. It was close. Maybe closer than ever before.
Any more? Oh, we're in the train yard. Okay. Damn it. Got hung up on a post. Flashbangs. All right. I will be back in just a minute. Bum, bum, bum. All right, I am back. Apologies. Had to go grab some chips. Oh, good lord. Yeah, I'm actually curious who the main villain is in the Lego Batman. I think my brother started, and he said that it was the Falcons, like in the beginning, but he had only played for like a half an hour. And there's normally tends to be a underlying villain in a lot of them. Oh yes, the great Cheddar Ruffles. I've been on a kick with them. Kroger's has actually had them on sale for a while. I think I have some 7-layer dip in the other fridge. Get on that. Something's trying to hit me. Calm down with that bullshit. They are the Taken. Basically, the darkness is possessing... The darkness can possess inanimate objects and people in this universe. Oh boy. And this is one of the most difficult sections in the
game. Was to go through the building. I had to find a way to avoid electrocution.
But we have a car. Flashbang that bitch. Try to drive the car before it blows up. Oh shit. Suck it. Try to save these flares. Snowing in the dark.
Some of the Taken retained echoes of their former selves, but these were just the nerve twitches of a dead thing. Nothing remained but a shell covered and filled with darkness. In most cases, these puppets were enough for the purposes of the dark presence. But for anything more elaborate, as with the writer, it was different. It needed his mind. And so rather than taking him over completely, it merely touched him.
Fruit punch
There
is
was
the
no
best,
way the
man.
flashbang grenades were standard power.
Actually, that's a
company
lie. I like the
equipment.
Frost the best. No, when I was younger, I couldn't drink Gatorade. It used to give me heartburn, but like I don't know, something's either changed with the formula or something. But I drink one probably every day when I'm at work. On top of 2 gallons of fucking water. Ugh. You'd think it'd be cooler underground, but it's like really awkwardly humid. Load faster, Alan. That's a lot of you guys. I think I ate that one. Pull back up the flares.
I stared through the bars of the jail cell. Barry stood behind me, swaying on his feet, looking as ill as I felt. Agent Nightingale stood on the other side of the bars with Sheriff Breaker. Nightingale had a stack of manuscript pages in his hand. He seemed unhinged as he gloated. "Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent."
There's a thermos I missed. Give it to me. And he falls to his death.
I had no real plan. I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd
We
hold him
got
at
a pump
gunpoint
action.
and make him talk.
I actually don't like the pump actions on this. These actually, the hunting shotgun actually kills them in one shot. But 1 to 2, rather. light. Reload faster. Yeah, I got so hot here today and took a cold shower just to cool off. The heat was kicking the ass and worse than outside. Ugh. I have been trying to cut grass all weekend, but we have had rain every single friggin' day. Starting to get a little nappy right now. See, I'm pretty sure our neighbors hate us. Did you just punch me, asshole? Yeah, we've only got a half acre, but it takes forever to mow. It's a lot of weed eating. Oh, we only got one person off of that? No, we got those on the side. Not so tough now, are we, assholes? Where are you at anyways, Matthew?
The dark presence
Georgia?
was moving ahead of me in the same direction I was going. A cold feeling settled itself in the pit of my stomach. Was it going for Alice?
The graveyard shift may cause cancer.
I don't like these fast guys. Run from that guy if I can.
The place was dead, a ghost town. Had been for decades, maybe a century.
Right, just throw it off the cliff. Got anything in here? Appears not. Alabama. Yeah, so you guys stay pretty humid all the time, don't you? Oh shit. No, no. Get back. Should have saved the flare gun. I forgot about this one. Yeah, like, where we're in West Virginia, like, we get weird-ass weather, man. Like, we used to have, like, all 4 seasons, like, legit. And then it's like, it seems like the last, like, 7-8 years, like, we'll get, like, a week or two of winter, and then it's just this humid, like, 70 degrees, like, all year long. Or it decides to rain like 3 weeks every time. Be like 3 weeks, and then you'll get like 3 or 4 days where it's sunny, and then you'll get more fucking rain. Can't make up its mind. Oh, bullshit. I was behind the tree. I will hug this. She will not hit me. Oh, you might. And no batteries. Shit. Okay, we got a flare gun bullet.
Anything outside of riding is a struggle. I feel ill. I managed to make my way downstairs. There's a shoebox filled with books and papers by Thomas Zane. It's very hard to focus, but I managed to read some of it. He's a poet, and a good one. He writes of muses and creators summoning fabulous things from a magic lake, using his powers to shape the world of a realm of gods and dreams and demons, dark things that wait for a chance to slip through, wearing the flesh of men as disguise. Zane writes about himself, his girlfriend being taken over by a dark presence, about growing scared of the lake. Zane believes it's a mirror to the gaping void of darkness above, where some Lovecraftian presence lurks. I crawl back upstairs. I'll borrow these things for my story. They ring true. They fit.
I will switch for the hunting rifle. Let's get the fuck out of here. Alright, so it looks like we got a cache somewhere over here.
The kidnapper had sent me a text. The message was full of spelling errors and insults. It was telling me to hurry up.
All right. Should be set pretty decent going through this section. Oh no, this is great section. Shit. shit, we fell. Alan ain't got hops.
Birds.
Oh, yeah. This is more like gold and silver mining, what you're seeing in this. They use more timbers and stuff. Wifey? Wifey.
Without warning, the headache stabbed at my brain. Alice? I'm losing it.
Ah, this is a silver mine. Ah.
The hunters were big, thick-set men, confident and at home in the woods. They were feeling good, running on beer, ghost stories, and camaraderie late into the night. It did them no good, as they were taken by the dark presence, sucked deep into a darkness far worse than any ghost story they ever told or heard.
And we got some flares, baby.
Even behind the closed doors and curtains of his grimy room at the Majestic, the local motel, Nightingale could feel the locals' eyes on him, the unrelenting pressure of their judgment. He forced it out of his mind. For all he knew, they could all be under Wake's spell already. You do what you have to do to get the job done. He took comfort from the bottle in his hand. Please, he thought, just let me get through this.
Surprise, motherfucker!
All accidents can't be prevented.
Get back in your hole, bitch.
I'd have to make my way up this mine shaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
Maybe it could. Maybe it can't. Gotta drop it.
Hello, Mr. Wake. How are you today?
Oh no. Did I just fuck that up? I did. Supposed to kick that. Kick it real good. Kick that. You know you should kick that. Kick it, Alan. Hey, Yaski! Now rise! That's probably too high, but damn it, we'll try. Oh wee!
cable car. Just
Yeah.
great.
Yeah. I bet this is gonna end well. What could possibly go wrong here? What do you know? Nothing. Shenanigans. Get away from my fucking cable car. Devils. Get out here. We're almost there. Get the fuck out of there, friend. Run up the hill. And I haven't thought to reload my weapons since then. Well, damn.
Shit.
Asshole. We got 17 bullets for the hunting rifle now. We should be pretty set. Panic shot. Yeah, Bayonetta is a very, very fun game. It sucks that 2 and 3 are just on fucking Switch, though. Is there anything else that's worth looking at on the cell? Back. Reload. Cauldron Lake, the 8th deepest lake in the world. Cauldron Lake is a caldera lake formed in a volcanic crater. The volcano itself is considered to be active, but it's not erupted since the volcanic earthquakes of 1970. And even then, the underground activity was comparably mild despite some property damage. There's no casualties. Cauldron Lake is one of the most beautiful spots in Bright Falls area, as well as a central figure in many local folk tales. It's a popular recreational area for area residents. It means they smoke weed, get drunk, and fuck on the lake. Ta-da! Hence Lover's Peak. Hell yeah. Fucking Ripto the Alien. What was that originally on? Xbox One? Or like Xbox Original? I remember playing the OG. I don't think I played the remasters yet. I hear you breathing. There you are. Need more flare gun ammo. Looks like another manuscript.
Maud had checked all of Stucky's rental cabins. There had been no sign of the Wakes. It was dark when he'd found their car parked at the end of the road by Cauldron Lake. It made no sense. They must have taken a wrong turn, but there was no sign of them, and the car had been there for hours already. Frustrated, Mott stood on the rotten ruin of the footbridge that had once led to Diver's Isle before it sank beneath the waves years ago. The boss wouldn't be happy.
Retro. Yaski. Give us some of that Ugga Dugga. Still building. Open the door. Oh, this is not sketchy at all. I miss you, Tom. CW and TZ. Cynthia Weaver, Thomas Zane. Tom. Down with that bullshit. That's right. Get the fuck away from me. Uh-oh. Did I really just do that again? Mr. Ugga Dugga. Oh yeah. That's the remake trilogy? Or remaster? Remaster, I think. they've definitely been really fun. I've been messing with those and the Spyro the Dragon remasters.
I could see Cauldron Lake. I thought I could make out the spot where the island and the cabin had been. There was a light near it.
It's been fun to
it
play on
had
the
to be a
Portal.
boat.
Oh shit, really? Yeah, dude. Gosh, I don't know. Okay, so one's good. It's the hardest of the three. I'd have to say I think Crash Warped is probably my favorite, and it's I think mainly just nostalgia. 'Cause I think 2 is like universally the favorite one.
I was close now. I had to get there fast. I tried to hold on to Alice, but her form melted away. I was losing control. Dr. Hartman stood in her place. I wanted to hit him, but my arms were jelly. He smiled. It was a reassuring smile, and I hated him for it. I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period. Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. Dreaded what I would find.
Wait! Are you? Wait!
Hey, I'm here! I'm coming!
No! Get away! Sorry. Please, lady. The boss didn't know who he was messing with. I didn't know. I swear I didn't know. We don't have a wife. We don't know where she...
The Baba Yaga's after him.
Into chapter 3.
Previously on Alan Wake, I'm hunted by the law.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase.
Are you seriously telling me that writer just took out my deputies?
A thriller I supposedly wrote is coming true. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I was told that Alice had been kidnapped, but that was a lie.
We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is.
Her purported kidnapper was eaten up by the dark presence before it attacked me.
Matthew, have you played Wolfenstein: The New Order?
Alan, shh, baby. It was just a nightmare.
Hartman, I fell.
I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period.
What?
Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. The shock of your wife's death triggered a mental illness.
No, you're lying.
You're suffering from various symptoms of undifferentiated schizophrenia.
Bastard.
It's okay, Alan. Just let go.
Just let go. Yeah, I think it's on sale right now as well. Those were pretty fun games.
I felt groggy. Whatever Hartman had bumped in me was making me numb. I felt like this was happening to someone else. Someone I was watching on television. I couldn't think. Couldn't focus. There were only empty sheets of paper here. No manuscript pages. The door was locked. I was a prisoner here.
Good evening, Alan. Are we feeling better now? Feeling calm?
Yeah. I see you brought your pet gorilla with you. So sure, I'm calm. I get the message. Loud and clear.
Quite right. That's the spirit. You're being very brave, Alan.
How's that nose,
I
by the way?
understand you're confused. I would be more concerned if you weren't suspicious of me. I don't blame you for it.
Big of you.
Now, why don't you come with me? We'll reacquaint you with my clinic and go over everything you might have forgotten. Little walk and some fresh air? Yes, it will do you good.
Yes.
This corridor is for patients. Most of them aren't here right now. Jack took them out for a fishing trip, except for the ones who are particularly vulnerable, of course. I encourage creativity as a part of the recovery process here at Cauldron Lake Lodge. I specialize in treating artists.
I bet you do.
Splendid, Alan. I honestly believe we can get this thing under control if we work together. This way, Alan. Now, Alan, from past experience with you, I know I need to get right into the heart of the matter as quickly as I can after an episode. So I'm just going to say this. Alice is dead.
No.
You're in a very vulnerable state until you understand and accept this. Alice drowned, and you couldn't face that. You're suffering from hallucinations, paranoid delusions, unusual thinking, an obsession about light and darkness, a feeling that everything revolves around you, your thoughts and dreams. Your mind has constructed an elaborate fantasy scenario in which your writings are affecting reality. She has been kidnapped and supernatural forces of darkness are trying to stop you. We go this way, Alan.
I wasn't ready for another shot, so I went along with it. He had to be lying. But under the influence of the drug he had given me, I had to fight not to believe his words.
It's all in your head. You've been making it up. Apart from the tragic accident with your wife, no one has been killed. Your delusions are just a manifestation of your subconscious mind trying to protect you from the too painful truth. Unless we fight the fantasy, it will return. I know the instinct is to resist me, but think about it. Doesn't this make far more sense than the insane supernatural conspiracy you have concocted in your mind? You're a skeptic by nature, Alan. We both know this. Everything can be explained logically.
I remember the first time I played this, like this chapter specifically, I was like, maybe we are fucking crazy. Beyond the shadow you settle for, there's a miracle illuminated Thomas Zane in the memory of our dear friend and a poet.
I never get tired of this view. Very inspiring, isn't it?
Cauldron Lake spread below us. I could see Mirror Peak on the other side of the lake. I thought I could make out the spot where Diver's Isle had been when I arrived with Alice. Now there was nothing but waves.
It seems there's a storm coming. Funny, I don't recall there being a mention of that in the weather forecast. Well, no matter. This way. Follow me.
What could that
Alan,
be?
what I'm telling you is good news. Right now we're in control. Every time you have a relapse, it gets more and more difficult to resurface from the dark depths of your imagination. Not surprising, considering your profession. Imagination is what you work with. After all your nightmares, this should come as an immense relief to you. If it doesn't, why is that? Because I'm lying? Or because you don't want to admit that you're not well? It's very natural for you to think of me as your enemy. It's part of the illness.
I let him talk.
After all,
Hartman
I'm the
obviously
one
loved
trying
his
to
own
bring you
voice.
out of the
His
world
words
you've
echoed
constructed
madly
for
inside
yourself.
my head.
But I
I
can't
dug my
do
nails
it
into
by
the palms of my
myself.
hands to stay
You need
focused.
to work with me. Once you accept that, we can begin the journey towards your recovery. Come along. Let's go inside. Here's the entrance to the office wing. That's for staff only. You were impressed by my trophies when you first arrived here. I do love to hunt. The great outdoors, man versus nature. It's wonderful stuff.
Pretty damn wonderful, yeah.
Scary, scary, scary.
Emerson.
I'm a real bad dream, mister. You should be afraid of me. Don't want to run into me in the night, that's for sure.
Please,
Gotta
Emerson.
slice your dice
Mr.
up,
Wake
get your
is
foreskin off,
confused
make
enough
it
as
want
it
a coat.
is.
Yeah, you'd like me to go away so you won't be scared. But you can't just decide what kind of dream you have or when you have it.
Emerson.
Okay, okay. Sorry. Boo.
Did Squidward laugh?
Oh, hello. I've painted you.
Okay.
I was just struck by inspiration a couple of days ago. Dr. Hartman wanted me to paint landscapes, and that's what I was doing. But now I've been doing these things, a lot of them. The images just keep coming. Dr. Hartman likes them. He has them in his office.
Yeah?
He's very proud of me. He says I'm getting much better. I think I'm getting better. Well, I guess I'd better start wrapping this up.
Now, you might have noticed the typewriter in your room. You've been writing as a part of the therapy. As soon as you feel up to it, you should continue.
Welcome to Cauldron Lake Lodge. Here we give you the specialized help you need. However, please observe the following. Please ask friends and family to schedule visits beforehand to ensure they don't interfere with your therapy and or periods of creativity. Also, please respect your fellow patients' need for privacy and personal space, especially when they're engaged in their creative processes. Be patient. Typically, our patients have long-term creative problems and they won't be solved overnight. Give yourself permission to take the time you need. Bear in mind that they're voluntarily receiving treatment that has been specifically tailored for you. Engagement therapy and its sister method, the flow, work best when you actively engage in shaping them. If you have any concerns, please don't hesitate to voice them.
My rheumatism's killing me. There's a storm coming. Oh, what a storm.
I hope it wipes this place off the face of the earth.
And these two are the Anderson brothers, Odin and Thor. They had how should I put this? A heavy metal band in the 70s and 80s called Old Gods of Asgard. They even adopted new first names to complete the image of Viking gods. After the band broke up, they lived on a farm nearby. They are, well, in advanced stages of dementia. They're well cared for, TLC and all that. There's nothing more that can be done. I'm afraid that the rock and roll lifestyle has left its mark.
Oh, that won't do. I'm so sorry to cut this short for now, Alan. The power has been acting up. I'd better go check on it. We'll continue this soon. Meanwhile, when you feel up to it, return to your room and try to write. It really is for the best. Don't you think?
I'd like to bash his head in with a hammer.
Oh, he'd love to fish out our secrets, but he has no clue. He's not crazy enough. Not crazy like us, Sonny. Yeah! Being crazy's a requirement, Sonny. Who else could understand the world when it's like this? It takes crazy to know crazy.
That's the sanest thing I've heard in a while.
Zane! You're all right, Tom. Hey, we like him, don't we, bro? He's got to go to the farm.
The Anderson Farm. Valhalla!
We wrote it all down, lest we forget. A crash course. All you need to know to get your head right. You
They're the
need to find
best part of the
message.
games.
Here, Sonny, here's something for you. Gave me a rash, but I kept it safe from these bastards.
My head was... Zane could feel the poems, taking form, shaping things. As he experimented, he imagined he could almost feel the power surging through the keys of the typewriter. It exhilarated him. But there was fear, too. If not for his young assistant, Emil, he would have given it up. But Emil convinced him otherwise. He, too, had a way with words.
They are. Thor and Odin, they are an integral part of the story. Basically, in the 1970s, when the first incident happened here, it was with a poet named Thomas Zane, Barbara Jagger, Cynthia Weaver, Thor and Odin. They basically stopped the first invasion of the darkness and kind of quieted it. Then when Alan came on the boat, he basically reawakened the darkness when he came, because his he has a item with him, which is called like an item of power, which is the clicker that you'll see in this first game. And it basically reawakened the darkness when he got here. And basically what the darkness does is it takes any artistic individuals can tap into it. So musicians, artists, writers, poets, that type of stuff. And basically what they create basically becomes reality.
Flaring up. Or according to Hartman,
but these guys, they are very heavy in the second,
he was lying to me
the second
about
game.
Everything.
And Alan Wake 2.
Crazy or not, the Andersons made more sense.
Tom, got any booze on you?
I do not.
I'm just lost is all. Baba Yaga.
That's Baba Yaga.
I'm a bad.
Let's see, we go upstairs.
Not overreacting or anything.
Well, he's the boss.
I may need a hand here later on, Burge. The storm's bound to make you-know-who jumpy. You know how they get.
Gotcha.
Something's
Doc's
wrong.
got me looking after Wake.
I'm not myself. It's hard to think. There's a shadow inside my head. I can only focus on writing. Everything else is a blur. I'm trapped in this cabin. Have been for days, but it's always dark outside. My editor is real. I saw her again. She's not human. It's not human. A dark presence is wearing the old woman's face. She was covered in clinging shadows. There's a hole in her chest where her heart should be. I think I've made a horrible mistake. I don't think I'm any closer to saving Alice. It's been lying to me, using me to get the story it wants, and the story will come true.
Hey, Wake, why don't you humor Dr. Hartman and give the writing a shot, huh? Typewriter's in your room.
The white glare of the blank page in front of me hurt my eyes. My hands began to shake uncontrollably.
Everybody, calm down. Put that down. Bert, I need help.
Hey, Wake, you stay here. I'm gonna go see what's up. You just keep doing what you're doing.
Some bitch is about to get hit in the head with a hammer.
I didn't know what the chaos was all about.
God, I can't wait till we get that section. We're getting ready to get to one of the coolest parts in the game. Once we get to the Anderson farm.
Oh, afraid of the crazy brothers, are ya? Not so weak now, are
Sinclair
we?
looked bad. That wasn't a love tap. The crazy old fart hit her hard. If she was one of Hartman's goons, she had it coming. I had to get to Hartman's office. He had taken all my manuscript pages. That's where he'd be keeping them.
Destiny. It's my storm. I'm taking it. Come out and face the music, Birch. It's time to pay the piper. We're on a comeback tour, baby.
Maybe you could come out and beat our
Hammer's Way will have its say. Rise up in their name.
Since you're so tough, Birch.
Fuck
We were
yeah.
on the road, man. You think we haven't seen punks like you before? Mortal name.
The photo on the wall caught my attention. In it, the clinic staff was standing outside the lodge. I knew the man next to Hartman. He was the kidnapper. Hartman had been playing me all along.
Barry?
Ow! About time!
Barry! Man, am I glad to see you.
We need to get to Hartman's office.
It's right next door.
You okay?
Yeah. I mean, no! The cops found me at Rose's trailer, but they didn't hassle me too much. I'm obviously a victim in this, and I demanded to be treated as such. Or else I'd sue their asses. Speaking of asses, that Fed gave me a real hard time, but I had no clue where you were. That guy's crazy, Al. But he let me go, and then I get a call from Hartman, that son of a bitch, who tells me you're here, and I should come pick you up, but when I got here, 2 goons clobbered me and stuck me in there.
What's with the cutout?
I stole it from the diner to piss off Rose after what she did to us. That'll teach her.
Yeah, that's a harsh punishment. Come on, pal, we gotta get going.
It did. It released like 2 or 3 weeks before Red Dead 1 came out. It's why it had really slow sales to begin with.
And more.
They should have pushed it back about 6 months.
Alan, please. You're sliding back into the...
Tell me one more lie and I'll shoot you in the face.
Ah, well, it was worth a shot. Really, Wake, come on. Let's work together on this. You have no idea...
Hartman, shut up! Barry, get out of here. I'll catch up with you. Get a car.
Oh, Al, let's just...
Go!
Wake, listen to me. This is a mistake. Don't you see? Together we can create something absolutely wonderful. With your ability and mine.
Bye-bye. Now you'll see Hartman in the Control DLC.
Possessed bookshelves out of my way.
Yeah, they kind of screwed themselves where they released this game at. Like, I think it ended up doing like 3 or 5 million sales, but it was very, very slow to get to it. Became like a cult classic, essentially. Hey, there's another QR code. In case anybody's watching the videos as we go through. All you gotta do is scan that, and it should take you to the YouTube shorts that they done. Or YouTube videos, rather.
Hartman knew he was no creator. He had no ambitions on that front. And he certainly didn't want to end up like every artist he had worked with here, damaged in ways that were hard to describe.
Yeah, September is going to be kind of a rough month, but I think it's going to do fairly decent.
Be a producer. That was what most of these people were in need
I
of
feel like
anyway.
they've
Of course,
delayed it
suitable
enough
subjects were few and far
where
in
they're going to have it the way they want it. Because they sure as fuck haven't rushed it. So I figure word of mouth will definitely get them where they need to go. There's also a rumor there's going to be a God of War announcement, which is kind of... I'm honestly excited about that. I really hope they don't do Atreus. I would rather... them into doing Kratos' wife. I can't think of her name right now.
But the gate's locked. You're gonna have to go through the hedge maze over there.
Barry, I don't have a light.
Take this, Al. Oh, God! Look at the house, Al! Look out!
Get the fuck out of there. Yeah, not Freya. I cannot think of the wife's name. It's killing me.
Oh, jeez, Al! The house looks bad! Let's get out of here!
Faye. Yeah, it's Faye. Yeah, there's a strong rumor going around that they're going to do it's not going to be like a full game. It's going to be like one of those like $30 like 6 to 8 hour types. But still be totally down for that. And then obviously the other rumor is Atreus, and then they're talking about the remasters and all that. But I don't think we'll see the remasters until late, probably 27, early 28. You know, actually thinking about it, they may try releasing it whenever the Amazon show comes out. You never know. I mean, the game's still pretty new, so. Ooh, That's one of my favorite lines. 2 pills in the morning. I didn't finish it. I didn't like it enough to. Which is really depressing because, like, I absolutely love Ragnarok's combat. I just, for some reason, just couldn't get into it, the DLC anyways. Oh, bullshit! You dickholes.
Pull the channel. Turn it off. We don't want any fighting. It makes peace.
You take 2 pills in the morning. 2 pills. You'll be
Nice and calm all day.
Oh, absolutely not. Like, I was talking to Ghosty about potentially replaying through all of them again. Like, that hands down has been like my favorite franchise I've went back and replayed. Like, I got really irritated during the Ares boss fight because I was trying to do the hard playthrough on it, and I had no issues until I got to that fucking Ares boss fight, and then they have an artificial difficulty spike. And I ended up having to switch the game to fucking easy to get past it, and I still struggled on that shit. But yeah, no, like, all of those were great games. Ascension was the weakest out of the bunch. And it was just mainly because like I said, I had glitches happen, like, that I had never seen before. I had one where we were about halfway through the game, and you're, like, swinging through a chain section. And I was swinging around and fucked up, and, like, the game, like, notably, like, stuttered, and it literally sent me back to the very beginning of the game. And I could not figure out how, like, it just landed me in the area, like, there was no enemies or anything around, and ended up having to cut off the game and reload everything. That's the first phase, I believe, for that. And yeah, no, that one was a pain in the ass too. Like, that whole Ares section was obnoxious for no reason. But, like, my favorite thing about that series is each iteration of the game, they, like, literally perfected the combat that they had. Like, they sped it up just enough in each game where, like, it felt very different. Like, it wasn't just the same shit over and over. And, like, I never got tired of it. And then when you switch to 2018 and Ragnarok, like, the axe stuff in 2018, you know, you felt slow, but you feel powerful. Like, that's kind of how they changed it up a little bit. Totally worth it, though. Oh, Joe, 100%, man. Definitely do yourself a service and do that. Wonderful, wonderful games. Like, and that's the thing, like God of War 1, great game, like 8.5. God of War 2, great game, 9. And then God of War 3 was like a 9.5 for me. Like, just all of them were fucking... It just, every one was just so much better than the... Well, not so much better, but, like, they just did, like, the right quality of life changes to make the games great. And, like, none of the bosses were really, like, that irritating after the first game's Ares boss fight. Like, you know, Zeus was difficult if you played it on hard, but not, you know, unbeatable. Which was nice. God, man, those were so good games. Yeah, see, because I think that was before I started using a cam. I believe I only played those when I just had the mic. I didn't have the camera setup stuff. So it would be interesting to go back and do it with the cam. Because if we do Ascension again, you'll see me get fucking pissed off when we glitch.
For the moment, Barry was just glad he had survived the fall. He had been separated from Al, and there was no easy way to climb.
Because if I did them again, it would be for platinums. Because
at night. He would just have
one,
to
I have to do the speed run.
He heard the heavy footsteps and saw the movement. The man-shaped shadow
2, I have to do the Challenges Olympus.
An axe held high. Barry screamed and threw up his hand. The world exploded.
and I think collect the medallions, all the god medallions. I think that's the 2 I'm missing on that. 3 Titan challenges is the last thing I have to do on that. I don't think the PSP ones had trophies. I could be wrong. Chains of Olympus and whatever the other one was. But those were great games too. Like, they surprised the fuck out of me, especially Chains of Olympus. And like, they fleshed out the story like a whole lot with the PSP games, which I think that was kind of like their intended purpose. Shotgun ammo. Yeah, another series that I'm we might do after we finish the Remedy games is I think I want to jump in and do Half-Life. I've got they basically released I guess it's an official, like, Valve endorsed it. It's called Half-Life, like, RTX or something, and Half-Life 2 RTX. Basically, it's just an updated version of 1 and 2, like 4K and all that stuff. So we might go through and play all the Half-Lifes, Portals, and Half-Life Alyx. I will probably do like VR videos on. Fuck, I might just stream it, because like when I was fucking with it during the summer, it looked great on the stream. Yeah, it goes to Sparta. There we go.
Let's get out of here.
It's like, no, see, like, this is the thing though, Matthew. It's like the combat's really fun in it, but it's like the game's really buggy. Like, you'll have some of the enemies will go like invincible for no reason and just kind of like silly shit like that.
I'll find it. Don't worry about it.
Oh yes, Mr. Alex. I'm kind of leaning towards doing that after we finish the Remedy games.
Barry.
Because I do want to make a point to try to finish these before I kind of start adding a bunch of games where I'm not going to have, like, I'm basically just going to have weekends unless we get some special occasions. But if I go back on night shift, I will be able to stream during the day, so I'm hoping that's what ends up happening. Oh, you dick. Okay, Barry, you're being an asshole. You gotta juke all these fools. Oh, we're gonna die, we're gonna die. We are gonna die. We just got axed. Well, I mean, them and Halo, like, literally revolutionized the FPS genre. Like, I mean, there's a reason you know, we have all the cool shit we have now, and it's because of those two franchises. Well, that's fucking nice. How about you not do that? See, I wish they would have ported the orange box, the console, because a lot of people didn't get to mess with Team Fortress 2 either that played on console. Alright, assholes. Calm down with that bullshit. Fucking go! You want to know the funny thing about PlayStation sales recently? Every single time there's a sale, Evil Within, always $5.
You're now leaving
Oh
Bright Falls.
God!
Come back soon sign.
We're going to
Put a
the
GHILLIE
Anderson farm.
disclaimer
I
on
knew you
there.
were gonna say something like that. You know what? You owe me big time for this. When this is through, if we make it, I don't care what anybody says. I'm done with darkness. You're gonna buy me a tanning bed as a
not
gift,
not to
and I'm
mention
gonna
all the
live in it.
source games that you get. Yeah, like legit Half-Life, fucking. It was a huge deal, a very, very big deal. You know, because when they released the source engine and shit just to the general public,
I'm crazy.
you know, I mean, you've got a lot of cool indie games because of that.
Oh, you got that right, Al. You're barking mad. You are by far the craziest.
But maybe that's inevitable when you deal with crazy stuff like this. It helps. This is happening, Barry. Alice, they never had Alice. She's trapped in the darkness at the bottom of the lake, but she's not dead.
Al, how can you know that?
I know, Barry. I can...
Al,
No, listen. I can bring her back. I can find her. There's something special about this place. The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true. But there's a catch. The dark presence, whatever that thing is, twists it to its own ends. That's why all
this
of
is
this
basically a
happening.
monkey
It's
paw
using
game.
my manuscript to take over everything.
Al, I believe you.
It happened to Thomas Zane before. It happened to the Andersons.
I believe you. Crazy or not, you're not delusional. Weird shit's going down. That's a fact. I'm on board, man. I'm with you.
The Andersons knew about it, but they were too far gone to tell me with all the drugs they were on. But they wrote it down. There's a message somewhere at their farm, Barry.
Surprise,
We just need to find it.
motherfuckers!
Look out!
Whack. Do a barrel roll. Yeah, no, I'm excited to do it. I'm really just excited to play Half-Life Alyx, to be completely honest. I have been pushing that off for so long. And I bought like all this shit for my my Quest 3. I've got like
I lost my gun in the crash. Barry was nowhere to be seen.
a magnetic gun rail that I will be using when I do that. I don't know if we want to jump down there. Let's not jump down there.
Barry! Barry! Oh, man, you're okay! Jeez, it's good to hear your voice! I was trying to get out of the car, but the ground gave way! Man, what a drop! Don't worry, your cutout is fine. Forget that! Are you okay?
I hit some bushes, didn't get a scratch. There's no way you can climb down, though. It's like a sheer wall. Ah! Al! There's something moving down here!
Barry, it's a taken! Use a flare, Barry!
I'm very excited.
Yeah!
Barry, are you alright?
I have to look up the name of the.
Guess you never messed with anyone from New York City before, huh? Way around to the farm, Al. I'll be waiting.
This is like the best level in the game. I absolutely
Barry,
love this
just
one.
wait for me, okay?
Al, I'm not staying here. It's suicide. I'm going to the farm. I'm gonna go ahead and secure the area. You can catch up. Don't worry about it. I'm on the case.
Now he's Rambo.
Yeah, if you
This would
are
turn
on
into
like
a disaster if I
Instagram
didn't
or
catch
anything
up
like
with
that,
Barry.
you'll see ads for it. I cannot think of the name of it off the top of my head though. But basically, you can put it in like a handgun mode, like a sniper mode, SMG, shotgun, like that type of thing. And it's just a magnetic gun stock. It's like super nifty. All right, fucking pricks. I'm gonna die. Of course. Yeah, I even picked up a
Now he's
extended
Rambo.
battery
This would turn into
thing
a
for it. I
disaster
still
if
haven't put it
didn't
on
catch
though.
up with Barry.
You gotta pop like the sides of the head and certain stuff off. I've just been kind of too afraid to do it. We are gonna try to so we can get some weapons. At least the fucking flashlight. We got barrels. Fuck up. Alan, honey, I need you to run just slightly faster and stop stopping. You're driving me crazy. A little further, a little further. Oh God.
Shadows crawled over the gate. I needed a light to destroy them to get through.
Thank you, Fatty 2x4. Oh no. Of fucking course I'd do that. Yeah, because I think
I hope there'd still be a
what I'm
working
gonna try to
generator somewhere
do
around here to power up the old lights by the gate.
as long as I'm still on this stupid day shift schedule, when I get home from work, I'm gonna nap, and then I think I'm gonna try to do a couple chapters on the Resident Evil 4 VR and start the Resident Evil 8 VR, because I've got like 30 or 40 games that I can kind of do, and it's easier for me just to kind of like record videos and then kind of edit them through the week and then like release them that way. Because like my biggest thing is like I would like to stream, preferably, like I would prefer to stream, but I don't know what it is. Like every time I've tried it, when I've gotten off work, like I'll fall asleep like in the middle of the stream, and it makes me very mad.
I could sense the
It's like
movement
I've
in
tried
the woods
everything.
ahead.
I've tried like Red
Facing the
Bulling it
enemy
up
without a
and all
weapon
that
was
stuff, but it
dangerous,
just
but I
doesn't
had
help.
no choice.
And I don't like the idea of only doing like a 1 or 2 hour stream. Like, I get some people like have that, you know, as like a thing, but I prefer these like, you know, 3 to 5 hours, if not longer. Sleep is for the weak. No, that's something I have to do. Like, it's just with the job. Like, it's hard hard to recover with as like much as we work. Shit. Okay, pricks. Calm down with that bullshit. Take a time out. Breathe. There's Barry, I think.
A car was driving away from the farm, headed in the same general direction as I was. For all I knew, it was Barry,
I don't remember if it's
caught
Barry.
in the consequences of leaping before looking.
As long as he gets out, I don't care. The heavy-duty flashlight. And we got some batteries, but we do not have any gun yet. That's going to be a little rough.
The car was
It's
heading
fucking
for the
miserable,
cabin up
man.
ahead. It wasn't far. If it was Barry, I would see the damage soon.
Just to, like, this is just what I do, like, in the first 3 hours of my shift. Is like, I literally have to hand move, like, a legit ton of metal when I have to load these pinners. And it's every day. It's not like, every other day, which would be fine. It's every single fucking day. And sometimes, you know, I've got, 6.5 foot of height, but a lot of the times I'm having to fucking stay hunched over to do it. It is a miserable thing. Miserable time.
I'm trying to deliver each page to the right time and place. I'm trying to show you how the story goes.
I had seen glimpses of the light before. I had seen it in my dream. It was a strange spaceman or a diver in a bulky suit. He was the one who'd been placing the pages on my path. The dark presence followed the choreography laid out to it in the manuscript, growing stronger and stronger, moving like a storm from one scene of destruction to the next. But it was still bound to follow the story and chain to the dark place it came from. When the story reached the end it longed for, it would finally be free.
Yeah, it's like, so basically, we have to load like a bundle of bolts, and the bundle of bolts is like 750 pounds. And I mean, they're 5 foot long, essentially like thick ash rebarb, right? Then you have to load enough plates for the bundle, which that's like another 150 pounds. And then you've got to have the glue, which each of those are probably like 40 pounds a rack. And you've got to normally do about 15 of those on each of the bolters. And then that's not counting the boards or the T-channel straps, which are these like 20-foot big heavy ass metal straps that they use. It's supposed to help keep the intersections from falling, but I honestly don't understand how they work. Yes, Matthew. That's kind of what I'm thinking I'm going to have to do for the day shift. Because it's easier for me to come home, sleep, and then wake up and just record like the like, you know how I've been breaking it down. I've basically been doing a chapter at a time and then doing the little bit of video editing. I don't have to do a lot of editing with it because I'm trying to keep it more so like a stream. But I do like adding in the, I think I added text into the video because my voice is low on some of them. So I just found it was, it looked better, having the text available anyways on it. But I'd like to at least do like 2 chapters a week until we get it knocked out. Because we got the good part right now, because I believe we're at the lake. Or no, we're at the giant boss fight. So it'd be the giant boss fight, getting Ashley out of the church, and then it's going to be doing the lake stuff. Oh no, I forgot about those. You, sir, are prick. Oh, guess who does not have a gun still? Run faster. But yeah, I have a bunch of VR games that I want to play.
Someone had left a gun behind. Now I had a fighting chance of reaching the farm.
Yes, if I can. I don't know if I'm gonna have time. Asshole. Actually, after we finish this stream, I'll show you a couple of them that we're going to end up doing. Because it's like Moss 1 and 2, End of the Radius, Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil 8. I'm going to do the Dark Pictures. It's basically a rail shooter. It was very, very fun. The first one, anyways. I don't remember if the second one was as good. And then I have a bunch of them on PC that I've been buying up, like as the sales have been going on. And I finally I ordered a. I don't know if it'll show up on the camera, but there is a. I think it's this right here, actually. So, this right here, I don't know if you can see it. I ordered from PlayStation. It's a proprietary thing from them. Basically, it lets me hook my PSVR 2 up to my PC and allows me to stream Steam games. So, I'm going to end up doing that with Half-Life Alyx. When we get to do it. So I'm very excited to delve into that. I just wish it was cooler to stream with it, because like I would stream it, but I can't see chat. I don't know how to add the chat to the headset. I know Resident streamed a little bit and he was able to do it, but I have not been able to figure out how he done it. So I'm either gonna have to look into that, because I would love to live stream them because they're fucking fun as fuck. And it's like, it's one of those things, like, it doesn't matter how many times you've played it. Like, I played Resident Evil 4 like a bazillion times now. Like, easily 30, 40 times. But I'm still, like, jumping. Like, my body is, like, freaking out on some of those sections people do. Especially with anything with height. Because, like, it immediately causes you to get, like, vertigo and shit. It just kind of, it brings, like, the immersion to the games, like, to, like, 11. It's insane. And I'll actually be able to do, I think, all the Resident Evils in VR. God damn those stupid things. Oh, we're gonna get fucked up. Yeah, but with the mods and stuff, Resident Evil 0 I know has a VR. Resident Evil 1 Remake has VR. Resident Evil 2 has a really, really cool one. It's called City of the Dead mod. Basically what it does is it takes the entire population of Raccoon City and puts it in the game, right? But the one thing that they did is headshots are instant kills. Like, that's one of the things in it. But you only have limited ammo. So, it's going to be... it makes the game, like, insanely difficult. But you get knives and shit in it. So, you get to kind of John Wick your way through a lot of the stuff.
Anybody here?
Depending on, like, what difficulties and stuff you play.
Barry!
No! Danny, you're not! Ah! Please! Ah!
Stranger danger.
Please. Ah! No! Don't! I'm sorry! Ah! Ah!
Yeah, that's some stranger danger coming up there. That's bad touch. I'm going to show Professor Mackey where it touched you.
I know you. You were in jail the other day.
I went to the farm again for the moonshine, you know? It makes you see. They're not gonna miss it. They're in the loony bin. But my buddy, Danny, I lost him. Something's gone wrong with him. It's not him. Like a real bad follow-up to a real good movie. The best friend's suddenly the bad guy. Who wrote this crap anyway?
I did, bitch. How dare you badmouth me? Oh god, I can't see get out of the fucking room.
I've run through every possible course in my head. If I continue like the Dark Presence wants me to, the story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story, and it's going to kill her, and me, and everybody in this town. No one will survive. Darkness will consume everything. This is what it's wanted all along. It will be free, unstoppable. It used Alice to get to me, dangled her in front of me to keep me going. It was never going to release her. I'm going to change this. I'll escape. I've written myself into the story. I'm now the protagonist. This feels like a terrible risk, but it's the only way to save Alice. I'll be bound by the events of the story just as much as anyone else who's been woven into it. The story must stay true for this to work. There have to be victims along the way, near escapes, cliffhangers. In a horror story, it can't be certain that the hero will succeed or even survive. He almost has to die. I'll write my own escape into the story next. I need help. Zane's going to be the one who'll help me. I'll make it happen.
More exposition. Do you want to stream Half-Life Black Mesa or OG RTX? I have all of them. I was definitely thinking about potentially the RTX. I also have the, I think it's the Half-Life 2 RTX as well. I think when I played Black Mesa, though, I feel like they were missing levels. Because, like, I played it, like, right when they first released it, like, officially. I think it was around when my toe shit happened. Because I played it in the hospital. It was the only reason I had it. Because I played that in fucking Subnautica. Basically, for those 3 weeks I was in there. You're the big boy. You get back, you she-devil. Yeah, I mean, fuck, we could do both versions. We could do the OG and Black Mesa for the first one, and then do OG and then the RTX, just to kind of see what the differences are. I brought my laptop.
farm
Yeah,
was
it's like
still a good
after
distance
my
away.
surgery
I'd need a
on
car
that
to
third
get there
day,
fast.
I had my brother bring me an Xbox 360 controller and my laptop to the hospital. Fucking yeah, because because I had this nurse that would come in there and watch me play. But goddamn, dude, he sucks so bad at fucking putting in fucking IVs. Fucking drove me up the wall, man. It was like the worst sticker in the world. I know that that gaming laptop I've had that thing for fucking ever. It finally died. I don't know. I can't figure out what happened to the laptop. Like, the battery kind of fucked up on it. And I feel like it might have fried the power supply or something inside of it. I just haven't took the time to kind of take it apart and figure out what's going on with it. Got all the gadgets, life goals. Well, part of me would rather have the toe, I think. But yeah, it definitely
Barry wasn't up.
The job's
probably in
definitely
trouble
afforded
down
me
at the
to be
farm.
able to get a lot
For
of
a
cool
moment,
shit.
I felt bad for doubting it. After all, I made it this far myself.
Look at that drift. That was
Barry
almost some
was
drifting.
Barry.
But yeah, no, we that's honestly my vice is gaming. You know, it's like I don't drink. I don't really I don't smoke. You know, don't really do any drugs or anything like that. Just put all my money in games, movies, entertainment stuff. It was my big left toe. Shit fucking sucks. I highly don't recommend losing those. Yeah, it was yeah, that was a really shitty experience. I don't know if you've been here. I've told this story a couple of times. I think it's normally when like J&A's in. Yes, that's my biggest issue that I have with it. Because basically what had happened is I had like legit, it was like a centimeter cut on my toe, my big toe. I was out doing yard work and I had like a stick come in through my stupid croc and cut the bottom of my foot. Okay. Didn't really think anything about it. So went in, doctored it up, went to work like I normally do. But I noticed it wasn't like sealing after the first couple of days. So I went to the doctor, got put on antibiotics, took those for the 2 weeks, kept working on my stupid foot. He specifically told me with my job to take a week off, to let it heal properly. Because where I was on my feet for 12 to 14 hours a shift, where it's at, it just wasn't going to seal. So I told him, I can't afford it. 6 months later, hindsight's a bitch. But I ended up working on it for another 2 weeks. And then we started doing what's called pullbacks on our sections because we started doing pillaring. And basically what it is we drive forward like so many breaks. It's normally like 50 to 60 or some shit like that. And we leave big like 100 foot by 100 foot centers of coal, right? When we do pillaring, basically, when we get to the end of our drive, we have a plan for our coal mine where we can pillar out. And when we pillar out, basically, we remove those coal stumps and do basically controlled falls, essentially, is what it is. So part of that is you've got to move the belt back, right? Because you keep the belt in the face so it's quicker to get the coal out, essentially. But we were in like chest deep water for 2 or 3 days. Because you can't, like, when you're kind of cutting for coal and stuff, you're supposed to follow the coal veins and stuff. Sometimes they, we get straight. Sometimes they go up and hill and all that shit. But in these specific areas we have valleys, essentially. So we had a bunch of water that ran in there when we popped the water lines, which the water lines are connected to the miners so that they can keep digging. And I didn't think anything of it. Water, obviously chest deep water got inside my boots. But we also piss and shit beside the stoppings that are beside those belts. So we were having all that shit mixed in with the water. So basically what that did was give me sepsis and a bone infection. Right? And I think it was MRSA as well. I had like a fucking bunch of shit happen like all at once. But basically I had that happen. I had worked that Thursday night, went home, and I started feeling like really like flu sick. So I ended up sleeping like that whole Friday. I remember this weekend like so fucking vividly. But I ended up sleeping like literally 20 hours on that Friday. I woke up, apologized to Cope for sleeping all the whole day because we had planned to watch movies that weekend. I don't remember what. There was something that had, I think, came out on Netflix we were wanting to watch. But we ate dinner and I started feeling nauseated again. I went back to sleep. Slept for like another 12 hours and I was like, I might have to call in on Sunday, but I started feeling good again. I took a bunch of like Tylenol and shit. And went into work that Sunday night. And goddamn, that was a fucking horrible night. We were doing another pullback. We dropped on the ride to the section. My leg was hurting really bad behind my knee. And I had just, kind of put it off just thinking, because we were walking like all over the place. So I was just figuring I was just tired or whatever. But I got there and I couldn't put any weight on my leg. So I'm like, okay, well, I'm probably going to have to go to the hospital in the morning because this is getting worse. And something is clearly wrong. So my buddy, I'm just going to call him Jay. I don't want to say his name. But he put me on the forklift for the whole night so I didn't have to walk around. And we did our, we did our shift. By mid-shift, I could put no weight on my leg, and my leg had swollen twice the size. So, like, I was like, immediately like, okay, definitely going to have to go to the hospital. In hindsight, I would have gotten a ride out and went through workers' comp, essentially. Because I fucked myself royally during that whole incident because I didn't know how to deal with it, essentially. But we got out that morning and our goddamn ride fucking tire fucking fell off, like legit fell off while we were going up the roadway. It broke a lug nut off. So we were sitting there and I just remember I looked at him and I'm like, dude, something is like really wrong with me. I need you to help me get my boots off when I get outside. look at my foot, and tell me if I need to go to the ER. It was like that. I remember the conversation. He said, yeah. When we got out there, he literally had to help me walk off the elevator, get into there, take off my boots and my pants and all that shit. So he seen my leg. I was like, yeah, dude. He's like, you need to go. And I was just like, all right. I'll do it. So I went, took my shower. But for some reason, I was thinking to myself, I'm like, well, I'm going to be off for a little while. I didn't expect, to have the toe amputated, to have the sepsis, the bone infection, the MRSA, all that shit. And I was like, I think I'm going to go home and take a nap. And I went out to the car. I kind of sat there for a couple minutes. My leg was, throbbing at this point. And I was thinking, I'm like, yeah, I'm going to go home and take a nap. And then I got to thinking about Cope and how pissed she would be if something had happened, which it nearly did. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to call my brother, see if he can come to the ER with me. So I got a hold of him. He said, abso-fucking-lutely. He's like, I will be at your house when you get there. Just get there. He's like, we'll deal with it. And I was like, all right. So right when I pull in the driveway, he literally pulled in right behind me, which was impressive at the time because he lived like 40 minutes away. So he fucking hauled some ass to get there. But he got me there. We got to the ER. I walked in, filled out the paperwork. The dude at the desk, he's like, you look like a ghost. He's like, you all right? And I'm like, yeah. I was like, my fucking leg hurts. So filled out the paperwork. He bumped me up the line. I found out after the fact because he came and visited me in my room after that. Because I was wearing a fucking, I think it was a Resident Evil shirt at the time. Because he went up there and talked to me about that a little bit. But I went in there, talked to the nurse. I was like, my leg is killing me. He looked at it, seen it was swollen and shit. Looked at my toe, seen it was oozing and all that shit. And then they took my temperature, saying it was 104.5. And then they immediately, it was the fastest, I've been in the ER probably 20, 30 times in my lifetime with my mom, my brother, the friends that I've had to go with. And I have never been put in a room that fast in my life. We got checked out, took 10 minutes. And I was legit in a fucking room. They had me hooked up to a bunch of machines. They were pumping me full of antibiotics. They did a sepsis protocol, right when I got there. And then my brother sat with me until they moved me upstairs, which only took them a fucking hour, which was insane. But they put me in there, and then I don't remember anything after that for 2 days. Then I remember I got woke up. There's this little Chinese nurse saying that they were getting ready to prep me for surgery, and I'm just like, what are you talking about? They're like, you're getting ready to get your toe cut off. I was just like, what are you talking about? Because I apparently had woke up sometime during those days and talked to the foot doctor that I have now. But they were trying to get my temperature to break before they done the surgery, but it wasn't dropping. Because I had a resistant strain infection or whatever. So they had to basically make me a fucking super cocktail and pump me full of it. During that day of the surgery. So my temperature dropped to 103 or some shit so they could go with it and do it. But I remember I got up to that room, or to the ER room, and they were saying, we're going to put this, it was plastic. I know this is a long off tangent story, but I just want to kind of tell it in full. But they put this plastic. It reminded me like of an inflatable bed, kind of like over top of me, and was pumping hot air in me, and I just started like melting. Like she seen I was completely drenched. Like I had a puddle of sweat underneath me. On a thing, I told her to take it off, and she's like, "You sure?" Because like the ER, they keep the ER rooms cold, I think, to help with like the blood spray and stuff. Like I could be wrong about that, but that's my understanding, is that a cold ER room kind of helps with blood flow. They're slowing it down a little bit, anyways. But I remember seeing her. She was kind of talking to me and shit about it, explained everything that was going to go on, and then I seen my foot doctor come in. They took my temperature and seen it was going back up, and she's like, "Well, we got to cut it off now." And then I remember going into the thing. I looked up at the table, or I looked up at the ceiling and seen the bright ass lights that they had. They put the mask on me, and then I woke up to my foot doctor walking in the room the next day to change my bandage. And like the first thing I did, I was just like, she's like, "So you have to tell me like what, how'd this happen?" And I was just like, "Well, I told her what I told you guys." And then I told her, I told her the choice that I was going to do about going home and taking a nap, because, I figured I was going to be at the hospital all day. And she's like, "It's a good idea you didn't, because like you wouldn't have woke up." And I was just like, that was it was a very eye-opening experience with that. But she's like, "But now," she's like, "we got you fixed." She's like, "Your temperature's 99 now." She's like, "We got the devil off your foot." And I was just like, "All right." But she went to go change the bandage, and I was kind of looking at it, and I was like, "You don't mind if I record this, do you?" Because I'm like, because it was really fascinating to me, like what she done. Because like my foot looked like an exploded pepperoni roll, man. Like it was insane. But I ended up videotaping her, changing the bandage. I still have it on my phone now. I don't like to show that one just because like I'm still kind of loopy from the meds they had me on. But she, changed my bandage and shit, and I was in there for another fucking 2.5 weeks, man. It was horrible. But after I got out of there, they fitted me with this stupid fucking boot. It's called like a reverse heel boot. And basically what it does is it causes you to walk on your heel and keep all the weight off your foot, off your tippy toes, essentially. But it immediately gave me fucking shin splits. Like, when, because I think like the first day I got out, I know I drove Coke crazy, because like I was constantly leaving the house and trying to walk on the thing. But she put up with me for it. Like it was rough. But with the balance thing, yeah, apparently, and I learned all this shit, talking to the foot doctor, because I still see her now. But apparently your big toe helps disperse 40% of your body weight, per side, whatever. So basically my body had to adapt to the weight distribution. Like I walk kind of weird now, and I still teeter-totter and all that shit. If I turn too fast to my left, I have a tendency to kind of tip over. Like, that's what I tell everybody underground. It's like, I'm not drunk. just balance issues. So just kind of bear with me on that. But it's nuts. It took forever to heal too. Like they gave me like a recovery time from 3 to 6 months, but with the job that I have, she made sure that it was completely sealed up before I was allowed to go back. And I was off, I think it was like 6.5 months. Because it was October. I think I went back around May. And that's, obviously when I started all the streaming shit. And no, that shit was straight fucking ice, Matthew. But yeah, no, that's like, yeah. So I basically was good. I had went into debt about $15,000. Because I wasn't set up, for a major injury. I didn't think about doing like the additional insurances and stuff. In hindsight, I would have done workers' comp because technically I got the infection, from the mines, and that's why I lost the foot or lost the toe anyways. Well, and it would have paid, all the medical debt that I basically ran up. But basically, when I went back to work, I was able to pay off, all that shit. And then, like, the week before Christmas, I fell and broke my fucking ribs. And then, I am going on 4 years this August at the mines right now. 1 more year, and then I get 3 weeks paid vacation. How exciting is that? Yeah, but no, the fall, man, it was so stupid how it fucking happened too, man. So I had just finished a shift, came home. I want to say it was a trash night, whenever the hell that was. I think it was a Tuesday night. I took the trash out to the curb. We were having that stupid ice storm we had, like right before Christmas. Set the trash down, turned around to walk up our driveway, and then fell on my knees. Felt a pop, knocked the wind on me, and I was just like, "Oh, that's probably not good." But it didn't feel like a break because it wasn't an instant pain. I didn't have any pain. It just I felt like it was. It's like you know how you can pop your fingers, like how if you pull on them, it's different from like cracking them like that. It felt like a pull pop, and I was just like, all right, but it sounded crunchy was like the thing. Like it like I heard it in my head. It sounded crunchy, but I didn't think anything about it. So I went in there, laid down for bed, went to sleep, woke up, couldn't move, couldn't breathe. And I was in so much fucking pain. But I ended up working on it for 3 days. After that, and I remember I was underground. I was like, I called my boss on the radio because I was having a really hard time breathing, and I told him dude, I think I fucked my ribs up really bad because I can hardly breathe right now, and he helped me the rest of my shift. I loved the dude to death, because he didn't have to do it. He could have told me fuck off and deal with it or whatever, but he helped me through the rest of the shift, got me outside, and I went to the fucking ER on that one. Was sitting in there, and the lady thought I was a crackhead when I went in there because my work clothes I always wear just old ratty things because cold dirt and shit. I don't like wearing my good clothes there, but I went right after work, so I had this nappy ass blue shirt and these really shitty shitty looking shorts on, and I just could when I get in a lot of pain, I focus on breathing and I refuse to look at people. I I try not to draw attention to myself when I'm doing stuff like that. So I couldn't make eye contact with this lady because like this shit hurt so bad. Like every time I breathed, it just felt like somebody was sticking a hot iron right in my side. So they got me in there. They got me down for the x-ray, and it took 4 fucking technicians to lift my fat ass up. Because I was like, I don't know. Because like when I went in for the x-ray CT scan or whatever the fuck, I think it was a CT and an x-ray. But when I laid down, when I sat on the table, I'm like, I don't think I'm going to be able to get up. Like, you don't understand. Because like I had to sleep in a recliner chair for like those couple of days. And I laid down, and it hurt so bad. Like I felt just like everything crunch and shit from like laying down. They did the x-ray. I could hardly breathe during it. And then it was just like, she was like a little 90-pound nurse. She's like, can I help you up? And then like she tried and tried and tried, couldn't. They ended up having to get 4 guys to come in there and basically like lift me up, set me on my feet. Cause like it just hurt so fucking bad. But they got me down, had the x-ray. That doctor came in. They gave me a room for like 30 minutes. And that doctor came in. She's like, I want to start off by apologizing to you. She's like, I thought you were a junkie. And I was just like, oh, she's like, you fucked your ribs up. And I was just like, oh, I'm like, I kind of figured, because I'm like, this hurts a hell of a lot worse than I was expecting. She's like, yeah, she's like, you broke your top rib in 3 spots and your bottom one in 2. And I was just like, well, I'm like, I can feel the ones on the side. I'm like, but how the hell did I break the one in the back? Because on my top, it's like, it's ribs 7 and 8 on the left side. I broke it like right almost beside my sternum. Like right underneath my gooser, and then a spot in my fucking back. And I could not figure out how that one in the back happened. And then the bottom one, it was by the sternum and then by the armpit again. But like, oh, goddamn. That, like, see, I thought the toe shit hurt. But the toe shit was more of like, I think it was more the infection. Like just my whole body just felt miserable. But like just the acute pain of ribs and just not being able to breathe and kind of like panicking because you can't breathe is probably the worst pain I've been in. Like, and I've done some stupid shit. Like I've torn my groin completely off the bone when I was younger. And I thought at that time that was the worst pain I'd ever been in, but nope. Life keeps surprising me. Pretty much, Matthew. Pretty much, man. Yeah, and then when I got back from the fucking thing, I had the heat stroke. And, it's caused, I have, it damaged my heart, damaged my kidneys from the heat stroke. I forgot what the damn doctor called it. It was, it's PMC or something. Basically my heart is, it's like doing extra beats or fluttering. I don't know. I'm supposed to actually talk to not a nurse practitioner. That's like been an irritating thing about this shit recently. It's like I've just been getting nurse practitioners and not the actual doctors. And they will not tell me shit, which has been very frustrating. But the heart thing, I'm assuming it's not a super major issue because they're taking their sweet ass time to do anything about it. So I'm assuming it's just something I'll deal with until it kills me. And then the kidney shit, I don't think I told anybody about the results from Monday or last Monday. But they did a scope on me, check my prostate, bladder, and kidneys, and it's mainly for a cancer check, and no cancer. I kind of figured that, so that's good. There was no damage to my bladder. or kidneys or prostate, but I'm still pissing blood. So they are not entirely sure why. So they're going to end up doing some other kidney tests later on. As soon as I talk to the fucking doctor on the first. So, yeah. I assume it has something to do with the heat stroke and the diabetes, but, you know. Who knows? But anyways, that was enough venting, I guess. We'll get back to the game in a second. But yeah, no, that's been the last like year and a half, 2 years, I think. I think it was into 2024 was when the toe stuff, because it happened October, I think. And then that kind of also caused me to get like super depressed. Yeah, 'cause I felt like a fucking idiot, to be completely honest about it. Yeah. Yeah, I felt like a fucking idiot. Um, that I had let all that shit happen because I didn't listen to Cope, essentially, is what happened. So, listen to your ladies. Because she had tried to get me to go back to the doctor um, before all that shit happened. And I stubbornly said, can't afford it. Cannot afford it. Need to keep working. And I had plenty of time, like to take off for a week or whatever, but it's pride. Like, that's definitely a lesson learned. Is just, if you're hurt, you're fucking hurt. Get it dealt with. Don't try to be a man, because it's an ignorant ass idea that'll get you killed. But yeah, basically story time with Gilly. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it sucked. But like with the streaming shit, I mean, like this came out of it. Like the whole reason I got like into streamings, because I was going crazy, not working, and you know, essentially feeling like a fucking failure and a fucking idiot, from stupid ass choices, essentially. So I was like, life's short. I had stopped really playing games after me and Cope had gotten together. Because I was busy trying to build our life, get us moved into an apartment, do the cohabitation shit, get us a house, get married, all that shit. And then I just put gaming off to the side. And then the like near death experience was like, you need to kind of do shit for yourself. You need to take care of yourself a little bit better. And I was like, my mental health is suffering like horribly right now, so let's try to do something that I enjoy. I enjoy playing games. Let's do that. I might find some like-minded people. My peeps here. And yeah, that's just kind of how it started. It started out, I was just, no commentary. Or I think it was like limited commentary starting off, because I think our first game was like High on Life. Because I bought that game when it first came out. I still remember this. And I sat down, I'm like, I'm going to play it all this weekend. I didn't touch it for like 3 fucking years. And then I was kind of looking through the catalog, and I'm like, well, that's the game I haven't played. I need a good chuckle right now is kind of what it was. So I was like, I'm going to try to stream it and see how it works. And then slowly built. And then we are where we are now. Just fucking nuts, man. Got to go for an x-ray to make sure things are still fine. Yeah, and then I remember me and you, Matthew, we've been talking about that. But you were in like the same time I was, weren't you? With the brain stuff. Yeah, I don't even want to think about that. That'd be terrifying. But we'll get back to the games. I'm sorry, guys. Story time with GHILLIE is over. Now it is game time. And this is legit the best section in the entire game. It's perfect story time. It's perfect segue into this. This is one of the coolest songs in the world we're about to hear.
Some kind of rock stars, but it hadn't really sunk in.
Yeah, it's like one of the funnest sections ever.
Ow!
Fuck yeah!
Run! Incoming! There's too many of them!
God damn.
I'm so glad you decided to go it alone, Mr. Johnson.
Shut up and shoot! Ow! We have to fight them off! I can set off more of the fireworks from here and help you out! Hey, Al! Did you notice there's a lot of ammo and stuff around? This place is stopped! Al, hold on! I'll try to get the stage lights on!
That's not how I wanted to start this, damn it.
I'm so glad you decided to go it alone, Mr. Bronson.
Shut up and shoot! Ow! We have to fight them off! I can set off more fireworks from here and help you out! Hey, Al! Did you notice there's a lot of ammo and stuff around? This place is stopped! Al! Hold on! I'm trying to get the stage lights on!
Bastard. This is the Poet of the Ball. I am getting fucking destroyed on this. I apologize, guys. Jesus Christ.
I'm so glad you decided to go it alone,
destroying my ass.
Bronson.
Shut up and shoot!
There should be, I think I gotta shoot those.
Ow! We have to fight them off! I can set off more of the fireworks from here and help you out!
You should, because Daddy would like it.
Ow! Did you notice there's a lot of ammo and stuff? This place is stopped!
Doesn't matter. The song is worth hearing like a bazillion times anyways.
Please, please!
The big finish, baby. Whoop. And the building's down.
That was awesome!
Bright Falls, rock and roll capital of America.
Hell yeah. Yeah, no, I highly recommend looking Poets of the Fall up as just a band. They do a lot of video game music. They did a lot of the soundtrack for Max Payne 1 and 2. They did a lot in Alan Wake 1 and 2. They
See, bestseller, no reason to worry.
pretty
Your
dope.
cutout's good as new, right where I left it. I'll come back for it once we have the place secured.
Yeah, that's been my biggest worry all this time.
Gotta save that cutout, motherfucker. How else do you make your money, Ellen?
Hey, I think Alan Wake here has something to say. What's that, Al?
Oh, I'm Alan Wake. I'm always right about everything. And if I don't get my way, I'll sulk all day long.
Hell yeah.
Tense and moody. It makes me very attractive and mysterious. Right now, I'm...
That is something I wish that I picked up as guitar.
Look at that thing, Al. They really went all out with this Viking guy, didn't they? Look at all this stuff. They must have done okay for themselves, so how come I never heard of these guys before?
And this from the guy who learned about Ozzy Osbourne through reality TV?
Sleep. We all spend a third of our dreams in its soft embrace.
More Night Springs.
Hey, remember when I got you that gig? Your first real writing job. What got you started? Was this one of your episodes?
In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, The Dream of Dreams.
That's by someone else.
We join Mr. Jones as he explores the endless dreamscape, only to be brought to a sudden stop by a decidedly mundane situation. A long line of people.
Hey, Jones, right? Listen, we're gonna have to wait until His Highness over there is good and ready. Oh, wow. Who's that? You don't know him? What are you, new? He's the guy dreaming us. Well, not just us. He dreams everything. All of this.
But wait, no. I'm the one who's dreaming. I'm asleep. Isn't this my dream?
Oh, yeah. Sure. Get real, pal. You're just another dream. I'm a dream. You're a dream. The
I'm a
weirdo in the
dude.
diving suit is a
She's
dream.
a dude.
And the girl made of
He's a
smiles
dude.
and sunshine
We're all
is
dudes.
definitely a dream.
But I'm pretty sure I'm dreaming this.
Well, maybe you're a really confused dream. What am I, a shrink? All I know is I'm going with the smart guys, and they say that's the guy doing the dreaming. Right there.
I don't know what that means.
It means we keep him happy. No sudden falls. We make sure he has his clothes on when he goes out in public. No chases where the monster is nipping at his heels and he runs like crazy, but his legs don't seem to get him anywhere. None of that. Because if he wakes up in a cold sweat... Yeah, precisely. So we wait till he wants to move on. Keep things nice and calm.
Hey, something's happening here.
It's the alarm.
Yeah? What's that?
What? Can't you hear that?
Oh, God help us, it's an alarm clock. Oh, it's you, isn't it? Please, man, I got a wife and kids. Please don't wait.
Bam! I can still learn. I would say yes, but sadly with the diabetes that I have very limited access to movement on these fingers right here. And I'm not sure how that would affect chords. It's like diabetic neuropathy or whatever. It's only in my left hand, and I guess my right would be like a strumming hand or whatever. But I don't know how that would work because it's very... A lot of the days it's not very dexterous. Dexterous is the right word. Yes, Ozzy Osbourne. Yeah, no, he Youngblood, I don't know if you know who that is. I enjoy them. I do a different shot. Manjaro. It basically does the same shit. It's supposed to help my fat ass lose weight, but that's not really happened. It's just kind of knocked my sugar and all that shit down. So the order of these games: Alan Wake 1, American Nightmare, Alan Wake 2. Yes. Well, okay, so the franchise is different. So the franchise would be Max Payne 1 and 2. 3 is technically not part of the RemedyVerse, but I would still throw it in there because god damn is it a great game. But do Max Payne 1, 2, and 3. Alan Wake 1, then Alan Wake American Nightmare. Then you would do Quantum Break, Control, and then Alan Wake 2. And then, I guess Alan Wake, or then you do Control 2 and then Alan Wake 3 whenever they inevitably come out. But yeah, the RemedyVerse is a pretty decent stack of games. And like all the games are like 100% worth playing. Because even though like I got irritated with Max Payne 1,
almost like a battering ram.
More so, I think if I would have played it on PC, I wouldn't have had the issues that I had. So that's kind of my bad on that. Gibson, yeah. They do a lot of guitars. Actually, I think bought my brother, I think an electric guitar and an amp. That was Gibson. It was like a red electric guitar. Why is everybody on top of me? Fucking Les Paul. I've actually heard that name before. Hot damn. Yeah, those are higher end guitars, aren't they? What color scheme you got on it? My revolver ammo is full.
Plenty of crops is hard work.
At least we can make it through here, Al!
We're going to. Come get me, big boy. Oh no, 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 no. Hell yeah. That is not a bad plan, Matthew. Now, you've been enjoying the DMC remake, haven't you? Because that was kind of, I feel like everybody's kind of mixed on that one. Alright. I'm going to wait until I heal a little bit, and then I'm going to go try to do this. Yeah, because I think after I finish the RemedyVerse, I still need to do BioShock Infinite. So I might pick one of the weekends coming up and just kind of run through it, because it should only be like a 1 to 2 stream
Those
deal for
geezers
me.
had quite a production going on. Ooh, you know what, Al? If we make it through this alive, I'm gonna start representing them. Yep, sell this stuff online, maybe get a reality show going, release a new single.
That'll knock out
Be careful, Al!
that franchise anyways. For right now anyways, until Judas comes out. But I think the next ones we might start, I may do the Arkhamverse alongside a Half-Life. I do know Slash, yes. I can't tell you any music that they've done, because I am horrible at remembering shit like that. But I can almost guarantee I've listened to it. So, I used to work in an ice factory. Our fucking production supervisor, like, he had that shit blaring all the time. Fucking Metallica and all that stuff. So I've heard a lot of stuff, I just don't remember it well. There's an upstairs. Guns N' Roses. Definitely sounds familiar as well. Yeah, no, she surprised the shit out of me on that. She started that 2 days ago and beat it in like fucking 10 hours, which is great.
As you regular listeners know, I tend to work through the night, but I'm not the only one. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton are taking a couple of moments off their busy schedule to join me here in the studio. Boys, how busy are you now? Deerfest is almost here, isn't it? I bet that keeps you in business.
Pretty busy, yeah. Actually, Pat, we've been real busy with other stuff, which concerns an ongoing investigation. We can't talk about that, Thornton. I wasn't gonna say anything. I was just saying we got, you know,
It'd be a good
other
gig.
irons to fry.
And how
Especially if you're any good at woodworking, man.
Things have seemed relatively peaceful.
Because I mean, just from
Oh, it's wild.
I want to say I've watched a how it's made on how they're done. Like, they're very simplistic, but there's like an elegance to the simplicity.
Yeah, it's pretty much the usual stuff, Pat. Just, you know, a lot more of it.
Now, is it just me, or does Deerfest get
Where
wild
you're at too, that might not be a bad idea to look into doing something like that.
Or they start earlier and younger?
Oh, it's definitely not just you, Pat, but definitely, Pat. Hey, I'm talking here, Thornton.
Legit question,
shoot,
like,
I lost my train of
what
Not just me.
Yeah,
what's a common like
it's
style of
wild,
music
Pat,
where
but
you're at,
actually, most of
Alex?
the trouble seems to be coming from
Like,
grown men.
does y'all's populace like enjoy pop, or
Well, that's
is
nice
it
to hear at least. Boys, I want to thank
everybody
you for
have
stopping
like their
by.
own tastes
I'll let you
there,
get back to your
like?
patrol.
Sure thing, Pat.
Because you're from South Africa, correct? So you're kind of like the more like English colonial areas, or back in the day, anywho. So I assume you've got like the punk rock and all that stuff going on through that area. Debating on giving RE6 another try. It hurts. Nah, if you like it, man, fucking go for it. Honestly, I will say though, honestly, RE6, if you co-op it, is probably actually a good experience. That might be a game you should try to play through with your cousin. Because, like, legit, let me know how that is. Because I might try to get somebody to play through with me if the experience is a little better. Because goddamn, man, that single player just drives me up a wall thinking about it. Like, I still hate that more than Evil Within. I like Evil Within, like, at the end of that game, man, I was ready to blow my brains out. Lithium batteries. I'd at least
I
give
could see the building that had to be the Andersons' home
maybe
on
the
other
Chris
side of the field. It
playthrough.
wasn't far now. I wasn't worried about trusting the ramblings of two burned
Who's
out
the secondary character
They had
with
the
them?
goods.
Pierce, I think. Kick that shit. We are getting close to the end of this game, I think. It's just 11 now, so I believe we're gonna go ahead and try to beat this. Oh no, the harvester! Shit. Yeah, because like I'm not very familiar with the history. I just know that like South Africa was, you know, colonized a lot by the English. You know what I mean? So like I didn't know if like you know, like the punk scene, you know, got introduced into South Africa like it is right now. Because y'all got some national treasures there. You know, Charlize Theron and all that. Oh no, why are you guys abusing me? I'm sorry. I hate this pump action shotgun. I hate that you have to use 2 bullets to kill people. Okay, I'm gonna run from that guy because he seems like he's gonna hurt me. If Mason swings by in the chat, definitely talk him up about it. He's a big, he's big into music. I haven't seen him for a while, though. I don't know if he fell off or what happened with that. But yeah, so like, what types of music do they, like the general populace? Not the pimp outliers like you, Alex. Is it like, I don't even know. Like, it'd be... Because, like, America's, like, really dumb, in my opinion. Like, we're very, like, black and white. No, like, puns or anything intended with it. But, like, it's like the South, you know, likes their fucking country music and bluegrass. You know, your northern states are more, you know, your pop, your rock and that kind of shit. Yeah, I definitely noticed that as well. I still really need to play Tony Hawk for him. I feel bad for missing those.
Al? Is that you out there, buddy?
Unlock the silo door.
It's
Come
me.
on, Barry. Let's go to the house, like, now. Before we get
let's
abused.
go, man.
Do you want to open the door? Of course you want to open
I think we're gonna have to work together to open this gate, Al. Looks
Fine.
pretty heavy. Ah!
Honk. jackass.
Hey, I think that's the farm on the other side of the field. We're almost there. This farm is a crazy place for crazy people.
We should feel
Indeed
right
it
at
is.
home then.
You gonna do it?
Come on, one more gate. Let's do this.
It says English, and is that said like Afrikaans? Africans? Is it Afrikaans or Africans? Because like I don't want to mispronounce it. And what's the difference? Does it have to do with like parental situation, or is it just the areas? Or... Okay, hell yeah.
The lights are out. Guess we better check the fuse box.
So did you play this game in like 2 playthroughs like the last time you streamed this? I'm sure this is the first time. I streamed this in chapters because I believe that this was the second game I streamed when I started streaming. I did Han Life and then I did Alan Wake. I want to say I think the video thumbnail is my cat's head on Alan's face. I think that's what it is. I have to double check that actually, but I'm pretty sure that's what I done. Because at that time I was trying to figure out like a thumbnail and like a logo. Because because like when I get into things, like I go balls deep into it. I like to read about it, watch videos on it, and try to kind of figure out like all the ins and outs of it.
The power downstairs was out.
You know,
but
the
I was
biggest
sure I could
thing they
fix that
said,
fuse
you know,
box.
was thumbnails. Make sure they're appealing. Make sure they're interesting. All that crap. And I'm just like, all right. How cool was a cat's head on shit? Obviously, that didn't stick around for very long, but I still enjoy it because Izzy is the coolest cat ever. It's like she's got like a teddy bear head, which is really weird, and her like she does like really crazy facial expressions. But sadly, she's not the bestest baby. The bestest baby is Sydney, and that's just because she can fetch.
Again, Alice's screams rang in the stillness of the night. I saw myself run toward the cabin, flashlight in my hand. I followed my past self. I was an out-of-body observer, a time traveler in a crazy drunken dream. This was the beginning. The night Alice had disappeared. The mystery of what had happened during the missing week was about to reveal itself.
I've started dabbling with mixing AI into it. So what I found out that I can do is I can take my logo and I can take like a game image and I can have them like merge it together. So like I have like a Ratchet and Clank character model now with my like fucking ghillie suit like head on it. So like that's like the kind of shit I've been doing. Like I won't completely AI a thumbnail. I like to make them myself because I like the artistic touch, I guess, of it. Because I use a program called Photopea. It's basically like a free Photoshop, but it's got a lot of cool little features in it. Because I feel like I try to keep my thumbnails consistent for the most part, but I do enjoy kind of making them kind of crazy when I can. But like with these franchise plays, to me it makes sense to kind of like the way I've got this Alan Wake one showed up, where I have like all the games. Like it saves me a little bit of time, but I just kind of like the way that it's set up, I guess. I don't know. Like each of the Star Wars ones are going to be different. Like I'm going to somehow get my like face on a lot of them, I think. English white people have English background. Afrikaans people speak a language similar to Dutch or German. Interesting. So it's like it's legit just language. Huh. That's actually fucking neat to know. So I'm assuming that like a lot of Dutch, or I guess Dutch and Germans live in South Africa. That's something like the culinary like mix up down there has to be kind of nuts. Because you got boring English food for the most part. I assume you guys have a decent Indian population there as well. Or do you just get... Gosh, man, I don't know. You know, because English do curries and stuff as well, so that would be introduced that way, right? Because I don't really have... Like, I'm ignorant to a lot of, like, world... I'm not going to say... It's not issues, like, just world knowledge, I guess. Because, like, in the States, we don't get to learn about this shit a lot. Like, it's really cool getting to talk to people like you, Alex, to, like, learn, you know, this kind of stuff. Because I have a guy that stops in every time from Australia, and I always end up getting caught up, like, in the middle of the stream talking to him, too. Because, like, it's cool to, like, learn, like, that little bit of shit. Because, like, I watch Travel Channel a lot, like, with Andrew Zimmern and Anthony Bourdain. So, like, to me, it's just interesting kind of, like, learning, like, the culinary mashups for, like, the areas and shit. That is so crazy, like, thinking about that. Now, is it due to proximity, or is it, I guess, past wars or something, potentially? Because, like, I'm curious how you guys have such a big population of Indians there. See, like, I wouldn't have known that. Like, I really didn't know about South Africa until Andrew Zimmern did an episode there. And, like, I learned that, like, most of it was, like, originally, like, British colonies and shit, and that's why it was like that. They kind of used it as a base, essentially. It's, like, it's fucking nuts. It's cool as fuck to know, too. Oh, God, I love this one. I didn't know that they did this one. We won't hear that whole song, I think, for right now.
Of course.
I think
we need to find where it's coming from. That's the message the Andersons talking about. That's the whole reason we're here.
Lady of the Light? Oh, that's gotta be...
Yeah,
what's her face?
Cynthia
The crazy
Weaver.
lamp lady from the town.
Cynthia Weaver.
Right. Must be.
Okay. We need to find Cynthia Weaver. We'll stay here for the night and head back to town as soon as it gets light.
Hey, Al. Lots of hours before
They
dawn.
rule by
Might as well
English
get some
and
rest.
Dutch.
And by rest,
Stayed in
I
a city
mean
called
drunk.
Port Elizabeth.
Come on, Barry. This is...
Yeah, what the hell?
God damn. That is nuts.
No, seriously, because
Have you ever seen a show called
get along, but we're
Blue
gonna
Blue
find
Bloods?
her, right? Even
On
though
the show
you're
on
a crazy
Paramount.
bastard, I'm gonna stick by
Been
you,
watching
no
the last
matter
few
what,
weeks. It's really
ever.
good. Just got to season 5 last night.
Brother.
I'm a writer, God damn it.
I
If I just
don't
wanted
think
to,
I've ever
I
heard
could
of it, to be
write
honest.
10 books a year. And
I'm
they'd be the best
assuming it's a
books
cop
that year.
show.
No, you couldn't.
That's right, I couldn't. But I could, because I'm a writer.
What? What are they
So
putting
English
this
and
stuff?
Dutch.
I feel like my brain is coming out of my nose. I'm gonna get the recipe off those coots and be a
Like, I legit didn't know
millionaire.
Dutch really done much.
I just miss her, Barry.
That's
I
kind
just want her
of
here
kind of crazy.
with me.
I know,
I know,
like English
I
were, you know,
It's gonna be
as
okay. We're
world
gonna make it
colonizers
okay.
essentially. But I didn't really know Dutch done much. Cop show, Tom Selleck and Donnie Wahlberg. Oh shit! So is it like cop comedy maybe? Wake up! Can't be sleeping on the job. Apartheid. I've heard of it. I have no idea what it is. I assume it's like it's bad. I assume it's bad.
Alice, I'm coming. It's all right. I'm coming. It was a crazy drunken dream, and yet it was more than that. It was the truth, a suppressed memory unearthed by the Andersons' moonshine. I was there, an out-of-body observer. This was the night Alice and
That's why
I had
Eavesdrop
arrived at
show's kind
Bright
of a mix
Falls,
of
the
cop
night
comedy,
Alice had
drama, and action.
disappeared. I had a chance to find out what had happened.
Hell yeah.
I remember
Is it a
being
recent
surprised
show,
to
or
see
is
the
it,
cabin dark. Alice would have never turned the lights off.
Alice!
I remembered thinking I caught a glimpse of her form underwater, sinking into the darkness. Diving after her was the last vague memory I had of that night.
2010,
After
damn.
that, the next thing I could remember was waking up behind the wheel of the crashed car and finding the first pages of the manuscript. I couldn't find her in all that blackness. I must have thought she drowned.
Keep hearing like knocking. I can't tell if it's from a game or... Yeah, no, it's bass. Okay.
Alice! Jagger had Alice, and so she had me.
Alice!
I wish my phone wasn't dead. I'd look up a lot of this stuff. Yeah, I will.
I've been easy prey.
Look at the cabin.
I assume it's kind of like y'all's like Holocaust type thing.
Alice?
If I recall
Maybe she
some of the
didn't
stuff I've
drown
heard
after
about it,
all.
it was
Maybe she's inside.
Alice!
Yes.
definitely not good shit. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. Ethnic cleansing type deal.
The dark presence had touched me. She had dug her nails into my brain and used me, made me her puppet.
Yeah, I'm gonna look that up. Actually, I'm gonna pop it up right here while I'm thinking about it. Give me 1 second. Now, here's a question. Does your country recognize it? Or do they act like it doesn't happen like they do in America? Because we've got idiots that don't think, Holocaust and Japanese internment camps and shit like that was a thing. And it fucking frightens me. that were like that. Holy shit, that lasted until 1990s? Holy shit. So Nelson Mandela is the one that kind of helped get rid of that shit, huh? Say like this was shit we like didn't learn, but like I was in school, kind of I guess why this shit was going on. You were too. Fuck, that's horrible. Like we would have been in like right after all of it ended and shit. That is insane. We literally had that shit basically happen too. Just ours was very fucked up. God, that is horrible. Now, is that why South Africa is primarily white and everywhere else is black and I'm assuming Indian? That is so nuts. Man. Man, oh man.
She must be here somewhere. Maybe upstairs in the study.
Bobby Alice.
Yes, that's where she is. You can apologize.
Alice!
You'll laugh at the whole thing together and put it behind you.
That's Baba Yaga's.
Alice?
South Africa is predominantly black, then
She's
white's
not
next.
here. You are foolish to think so. No, she's dead. She drowned.
Is y'all's like political landscape better now?
It's your fault your wife is dead. You.
Because I mean, I know that there's still
All she wanted was to help
really
you
fucked up shit happening there. You know what I mean?
Oh, hush. There's still hope. Cauldron Lake is a special place. Here,
You're
you have
right
the power
on,
to
man.
change
You
things.
shouldn't. Like, it should honestly... Like, everybody bleeds the same blood, you know what I mean? I've never personally understood why it's a thing.
You can
Just because you're different,
the story
you know,
will come
by
true,
appearance,
and all will be well again.
it's like doesn't mean that you're not a fucking person.
She had Alice, and the manuscript was the
Crime's a
ransom
problem
for her.
now. Sit down.
Yes. All right. I'll fix it. I'll bring her back. No. I wrote it. I remembered it all now. In the dark, I'd written for days, a week, almost a complete manuscript of a novel entitled Departure. Jagger had been my editor, whispering in my ear, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. I thought I was saving Alice.
Matthew, I'm glad you're catching this. Like, I really am.
The cobweb she put in my head, some part
I
of me
think
had
what
been
I'm going to
aware enough
do
to write my escape into the story,
is I'm going to
bring a
do.
light into the cabin to release me before I could finish.
I really want to play them in order, though. I want to get to Alan Wake 2 as soon as we can, so I'm going to skip Control, I think. And we'll do Control after Alan Wake 2. Because it's integral to Alan Wake's 2 story, but like barely. Because you have the Bureau of Control, which is like a really big part in Alan Wake 2. But I don't feel like you need to know much of Control's story. It's kind of same with Quantum Break. I don't think we need to do that one first, but we'll do Quantum Break like immediately after
I'd woken up,
Alan Wake 2. So we'll do
my mind consumed by darkness and fear. All I could do
American
was to
Nightmare
escape.
next, then Alan Wake 2 probably next weekend. Because like this story is just too damn good to kind of split it up, I think.
The week spent in the cabin had taken its toll. I was barely conscious and fading fast.
Personally, I'm most
It had to
English and
cross
American
same
influence,
territory,
and my
throwing even
general
deeper
knowledge
into
is pretty
whatever
good,
dark
especially for
place he
South
now
African.
haunted. But he had managed to weaken the dark presence, kept me safe that night.
Yeah, man, just keep up that like mindset, like straight up, because it's like ignorance and pride is what's gonna end up fucking this world up.
It's your fault, and you're gonna pay for it.
I feel like the more you can learn, the better off you and everyone around you will be. And making sure you're not closed-minded. Like that, closed-minded ignorance is one of the most infuriating things that I have to deal with just in my workplace. See, because like this is one thing, like I feel like I know like a lot of stuff. I try to learn as much as I can. I try to stay open-minded to as much stuff as I can, because you know, like I personally, like I enjoy like having conversations like this. I enjoy, you know, learning about other like political systems and you know, culinary. Obviously, culinary. I'm a big boy. I like to eat. I like to learn, like, you know, history about shit. It's always fascinated me. I'm getting older too, so you know, like the World War II history shit's gonna end up coming out eventually. So I'll either get that or I'll start woodworking, one or the other, or both. You know, who knows? But I think we're going to chapter 5 and then 6. It is 11:30 now. We have been streaming for 4.5 hours. I think I'm going to push and beat this tonight. So we are going to
Previously on Alan Wake.
Continue
Under
with chapter
the influence
5.
of the dark presence, I wrote a horror story that is coming true. Jagger had been my editor, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. Some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story.
Together we can create something absolutely wonderful.
The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true. My mom gave me this old light switch.
The clicker.
Alice is being kept in a dark prison. I need to find Cynthia Weaver
Okay,
to fix
I
this.
got a question for you, Alex. So, are y'all under universal health care where you're at, or is it a privatized system?
Record crowd from the neighboring counties. Naturally, we hope to break the record set by last year's Moose Fest in our neighboring.
Because I'm curious how y'all's tax rates are, if you know much about that.
It's about
Like, do you guys get taxed on property you own? Do you get taxed on individual items that you purchase? Like, how is that kind of like system set up? You have both privatized and universal. Is there like an income threshold with that?
The key is insurance. It's my job to keep it safe. Safe in the light.
Yeah. So Matthew, this was originally set up episodic. They were going to originally release this
All the
game.
manuscript pages were gone.
Like a
The
chapter
FBI
every
agent had
couple
taken
months,
them.
essentially, was what it was going to do. But they secured funding through Microsoft and Energizer to be able to release the game fully.
Hell, this is not good.
That about sums it up.
But yeah, they Xbox for some reason at this time was using Remedy to try to do like a to add like a
She's the one in the song.
cinematic
The lady of the
division
light.
to Xbox. They were trying to do
Whatever you
TV
say,
shows
Al,
and
but we're
shit.
stuck here.
And Remedy was like in the they were fucking balls deep trying to get that stuff because
let me tell you, it was an interesting
I will
read.
post the
I've got you now, Raymond Chandler.
Alan Wake
It's all
YouTube
here.
shorts that they
All the
done,
evidence,
or
including
YouTube videos they
conspiracy to
done
murder a federal
in the
agent.
Discord a little
There's
bit
no way
later.
you're walking out of
Watch
here.
them; they're
You
pretty.
hear
They're
me
pretty
in there?
good. They're
Bret
pretty
Easton Ellis, huh?
Agent Nightingale, I want to talk to your superior.
Oh shit!
Well, we all want things,
I'm sorry
Sheriff.
then.
I wanted my.
Because our
Look,
shit is
that's
fucking
not
horrible.
possible right now.
Agent Nightingale, I insist.
Yeah, no, like
Wake, what's wrong?
Lady, are you stupid? It's a trick. It's an obvious trick.
Hey, I've
carrying
had
your
enough of
gun
this crap.
around like that
Wake,
all the time,
I'm
man.
gonna trust you with this.
You're joking.
Agent Nightingale, your opinion would matter more if you were sober and if I actually believed you were here on official business.
Whoa! Get back in the cell, Stephen King. The only way you're leaving this place is over my dead. Wait a minute. I know this.
Oh my god!
So you were asking why Nightingale was after us this basically entire time? That's why he basically got manuscript pages sent to him. His first page was the one about him dying, and Alan Wake was the one killing him. So that's why he came here to Bright Falls to investigate him and kill him before he got killed. All right, guys, give me a minute. Alright, I am back. Apologize. Let us pull up the chat bar. No, shit. Wrong button. Wrong button. There we go. Give it back. Okay, and make sure that we are switched back to live. Alright. Hiya! We shall do it. We're finding the clicker now, which is very, very important. Give me my sandwich. That is a horribly made sandwich. What the hell did they do to this? Okay. Somewhat fixed. Rah. Yeah, that's kind of salty.
Light. We need light. It's the only way to fight this thing.
In my office. I've got your things there. Follow me.
Let's go, Sheriff
man.
Breaker.
We're sitting ducks with the lights out.
Stay cool. I can...
Nightingale felt the situation veering out of his control, but the gun at least felt steady in his hands. He was ready to fire, resolved that he would let this happen over his dead body. And yet he hesitated. He had seen this moment before, read it in the page. He was transfixed by the déjà vu and the horror that he was a character in a story someone had written. Then the monstrous presence burst in behind him and dragged him into the night.
Him and 2 is so good.
Get the emergency power on.
Let's go, Sheriff. And we have light.
Here are your things. Wait, what do I need to know? What do you need from me?
They can be hurt in the light, only in the light, and I need to find Cynthia Weaver. She can help me stop this.
Light. Check. Cynthia. She lives in the old decommissioned power plant. I can get you there pretty quickly in the rescue chopper. Come on. Let's get back
Get
to
to the
friend.
chopper.
Wheeler, I need you to stay here.
What?
The fuck?
No.
We're going to fetch our ride, but I have friends who need to be warned about this, and I can't be in 2 places at once. I need your help.
Well, okay.
Here's a list of people and phone numbers. I need you to call them and tell them you have a message from me. Night Springs, okay? They'll know what to do.
Night Springs? Like the TV show?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Crazy
Oh,
shit.
hey, that radio guy is on the list, Maine. Who's Frank Breaker? He related to you?
My dad.
Hey, is this like a secret society?
Can you do this? You'll be safe here. The backup power's on. These guys need to be alerted, just in case we don't come back.
You'll come back for me though, right?
As soon as we get the chopper ready. Thanks, Wheeler. I owe you one. Okay, let's go, Wake. Through the back.
My hangover wants a pizza. You think there's any way I could order one, Al?
Do it. Sadly, it's too late.
Oh, hell. Whatever took Nightingale must have broken the gate controls. We can't reach the gate's control box from here. We need to get to the other side over the rooftop.
I'll go. I'll open the gate for you once I'm across. You stay here in the light and cover me, Sheriff, okay?
It's Deer Fest, baby. Oh shit! Oh shit!
Hey, Sheriff! Your password. Night Springs? What's that all about?
It's a stupid joke we have. That Bright Falls is the original inspiration for the TV show. This town can get weird at times. Never this weird, though. You need to bypass the damaged control box.
What am I, an electrician? Hold on!
Today you are, my friend.
Ow, damn! That's smarts.
Good job, Wake. Okay, stick close. Our first stop is the town hall. The keys to the chopper are there.
That'd be funny as fuck if you get joyriding that. This has now been turned into a co-op encounter.
Look out!
Go, Sheriff. Let's do it. Okay, open the fucking door. Thank you.
And I thought New Yorkers were rude.
You have the right to these rights.
That wasn't fun.
Oh, it's just gonna keep getting better.
Wake, over here! There's light! I have a key. Watch my back, Wake.
Too kind, Shellbreaker. You like me now? Go, shit! Help me, Sarah.
Let's go, Wake.
We need some ammo. Nothing. That's mildly disappointing.
Okay, someone's messed with the fuse box here, but you should be able to jury-rig it while I find the keys.
I already got electrocuted once today.
You know how in
about I look for
America
the
you get
keys and
Southern
you
white
get burned
people,
for a
those are the kind of like
Fine.
the
They should be in the
Africans.
clerk's office on the other side of the building, near the main entrance.
Gotcha.
Well, hell yeah. That actually makes a lot of sense.
The darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's face was furious. The story in the manuscript had been making it stronger all the time, but now the light had set the writer free and hurt it, weakened it. It was only a matter of days before the dark presence would be strong again, but meanwhile, it would be difficult to recapture the writer. The message was from Barry. He was getting worried at the station. He wanted us to hurry.
Get back, devil. Get the big boy light. And some flash bangies.
Okay,
Pop the
Sheriff, I got the
key.
keys.
And we get to go.
Barry?
Why isn't he inside?
Oh God! Oh God!
Run, Barry, run!
Barry! Look out! Barry, move! Barry!
He made it inside, Wake. He's okay.
You better not be lying to me.
The storefront's blocked. Come on, Wake, let's go around. We can meet him in the back.
Come on, Sarah Breaker. It's not recorded when Bright Falls was first formed as a nameless trading post, but it became a town when Bright Falls Mining Company started operating nearby in 1878. It was then Hubert Biltmore, a fur trapper, and Amos Gunderson, a pioneer from Tacoma, decided to build a post office, saloon, and a hotel, all operating from the same building. It was through the efforts of these two men that Bright Falls became the permanent and thriving town it is today. Okay, so climate-wise, obviously hot. But like, do y'all have like snow anywhere on the continent? Like, is there like mountain ranges or anything like that? Fucking breaker.
We can make it through the bookstore. Wheeler should be waiting for us in the
Keep
backyard.
the hell down or I'll call the sheriff.
Oh, hi, Doc. I've got it. Don't worry about it.
Sarah, about time somebody showed up. All the shooting in the air is idiotic. One of these days they'll kill somebody. And over Deerfest.
I know. Go back to bed. He's got a point, Wake. Look, this town can't take this.
It's me they want. The sooner I get out of here, the sooner you can all get back to life as usual.
I hope you're right. Come on, let me get this door open.
Wait,
we'll try.
You got the keys to the bookstore?
Perks of being the sheriff. A girl needs to get around. They're really taking advantage of your presence here, Wake. I heard they're selling a lot of your Alex Casey books.
Right now, I'm not a big fan of my own writing.
But Alex Casey is amazing.
Cynthia Weaver worked hard, following her obsessive rituals, sometimes fighting them, always giving in to them in the end. She haunted the halls of
But what do
Bright
you
Falls
count
abandoned
as cold?
Bower
Is it
Plant.
like
She marked her
how
caches with
Florida
light-sensitive
counts like
paint
70
that could
degrees
only be
cold?
seen by eyes that had been touched by darkness,
Or do y'all
and
get
saved
down
by
like in
light
the
like she'd been.
30s?
She was
I mean,
preparing defenses and
y'all would
supply lines for the war she knew
y'all are
would come.
Celsius though, aren't you?
The war between the forces of light and darkness.
I'm not entirely sure how the conversion works on that. Can I go upstairs? I can. Do we have a radio upstairs? Or... Nothing. Well, that's some bullshit.
I don't see Barry.
There's Barry.
Look, Wake. Maybe that's him. That's the way to the chopper.
Thank you, buddy. Ooh, I forgot this part. I forgot about this part. Shit. He's hunting rifle ammo, but no hunting rifle. What would, so like Fahrenheit, that would be what is it? I forgot what the conversion is for that. But so y'all would be like around 70 degrees Fahrenheit then. That is insane. Oh, how hot does it get? That's like that's y'all's cold is like where we're at is like what we would consider hot. That's kind of nuts.
I'm gonna give Pastor Howard a piece of my mind about this lock. I told him to get it fixed.
Physical labor. Let's take a break.
Well, hopefully it's not like a humid hot. Hopefully it's just like a hot hot. I definitely handle that a lot better than I do humid. That's all we get. It's where it all feels muggy and hard to breathe. I hate these fast fucks. Hardly humid. Yeah. So you just got that blistering heat all the time. Because I think 40 comes out to close to 100 degrees, probably a little bit over. We rarely get that where I'm at. Like, let me see if this thing does it backwards. So like 26 Celsius is about the hottest we get. Like we'll have outliers, like if we have like a really bad storm or something come through, or like a heat wave, where it might go up to 30, but we never get anywhere close to that. But you'll hear everybody here bitch and moan about it, because where it's just that humid heat, just everything feels heavy. Ugh. I really don't understand the conversion. It's like it's not quite 2. It looks like it's like 1.8 or something like that.
Wow.
We keep them lit all night long on the night before Deerfest.
Why?
Well,
for it to be free, the Dark Presence needed the writer to finish the story. Again and again, the story let it get frustratingly close to the writer without letting it capture him. It was bound by the events depicted in the manuscript, but it could pursue the writer indirectly, put others on the task, and stop those who would help him. It took over everything in its path, made them its puppets, and sent them after Alan Wake.
In other words, that bitch is out to get me. How dare her?
it's tradition.
Yeah, because we just have to be different.
We're almost there. We'll have to go through the basement to get to the parking lot.
Yeah, there's no way going through the crypt will turn out to be a bad idea.
I feel like we're like one of the only countries that use miles compared to kilometers, though, aren't we? There might be some like really tiny ones that follow us, but I think all the other industrialized nations use metric. Shot in the face. Yeah, it's like it's, what, 2.2 pounds is 1 kilogram, I think. I should remember that.
Did you call 911?
Oh, shit. Oh, holy shit.
Guess that one saw the light, huh? You didn't like that one? A tough audience. Well, I got plenty more.
I like the
What are
headlamp.
the Christmas lights for?
Protection, man. Like garlic against vampires.
Vampires.
The helicopter's just across the parking lot and up the hill. Come on.
Let's go. Excuse me.
The Bright Falls General Store is now my favorite place in the entire world. See this headlamp? It's like a superpower. I can just look at one of those things and they die.
Yeah,
It's my
fast
flaming
food has
eye
been our
of Mordor.
contribution to the world, sadly.
I wish I didn't say that.
Yeah.
I don't know, from what
I'll
all
let it
I've
laugh.
seen, though, y'all shit looks so much better than what
Bastard.
we get. It's like y'all, y'all's like McDonald's and stuff, like actually take the time to like make a lot of the stuff like more fresh. Ours is like ultra processed. But I assume it's like super processed compared to y'all's
You're
standards.
about to take a helicopter ride with someone who may or may not have a pilot's license.
Yeah, I was reading somewhere that we can't ship any of our beef or anything to you guys. Or just other countries in general. Because y'all's safety standards and shit are a lot higher. Hello, Mr. Chainsaw asshole. Prevent that. Only you can prevent forest fire. Oh, we totally missed that. Oh, shit.
Oh, I'm never gonna get used to this.
Just had 2 KFC. Like hamburgers or like chicken sandwiches? Because if like KFC over there does fucking beef, that is dope as fuck.
The helicopter's just up ahead. I'll need a while to prep for takeoff.
Don't take too long.
Oh
I wanna
no.
Get out of here.
Oh no, I hate this one. This one is so difficult. That's not bad. We have 3 in less than a 3-mile radius by our house. Just to give you an idea. And we have like 5 CVS's. Which is basically a place that's got a strong arm on our medical industry right now. It's got a lot of inflated prices and shit because they deal with most of the prescriptions. God damn. That was bad. Yeah, it's a pharmacy.
Get ready, I'll hold them off.
Yeah, I know that's something that we do that like no one else does. Oh my gosh. Why the abuse? I'm sorry. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it is a horrible, horrible, horrible thing that our country does. We got, basically, we have 5 CVS's probably within like a 4-mile span. And then we have the same amount of Walgreens like right beside those CVS's. We're a pill-happy nation. Not to mention that 90% of our commercials are pharmaceutical ads. It's rough. Nightmare is rough.
Get ready, I'll hold them off.
See, and I'd like to think I'm somewhat adept at playing this too. But I still struggle busting some of these sections. Because like shit like that, if you make the mistake of getting caught in corners on this, you're to put politely, you're fucked. I hate those fucking assholes. Running on. No, Walgreens is a CVS, or it's like a pharmacy as well. It is absolutely ridiculous. That's the thing too. I wish I was exaggerating it, but it's insane. Yeah, 10 pharmacies within a 5-mile radius, and I just killed myself. Just walking off a ledge. No. Oh, you dumb. Oh, he checked me. Maybe. Dear leader, the orange clown. Yeah, he's definitely something. You legit made us the laughing stock of the world. Just like everything he's done, specifically in like the last 6 months, has just like literally hurt everybody. We're in a pointless war right now that we absolutely did not need to be in for no reason at all. It's caused our gas prices to like double. I think ours around here is like $5.11 right now, which that's going to end up causing everything else to go up. Yeah, no. Last good president we had was Obama. Like, I understand he, hurt a lot of industries, the coal industry specifically. But, everybody's pocketbook was pretty good then. That's the only thing that really affects me now. I don't give a shit about foreign policy anymore. We should stay the fuck out of people's business. Somebody comes around and fucks with us, we need to hit them one good time and put it over. Yeah, there was no reason for us to even do it. None. Absolutely ridiculous.
Put an end to this.
Just get me to Weaver, Sheriff.
You're taking a big chance on a local crazy lady, Al. I hope you're right about her, or we can kiss this town goodbye.
Let us go find Cynthia.
I hope you know how to deal with this, Wake. I guess you New Yorkers
Okay, Alex,
are used
what
to
currency do y'all use? Do y'all use
like
pounds
Right, the
there?
city's a war zone. King Kong, mutant alligators, and Alex Casey shoots the place up every weekend. Look, I never even carried a gun until a couple of days ago.
I mean, if you think that Biden should, then you think Trump should too.
Stuff like this?
No, just
with those Epstein file shits, man.
I used to tease
I think most of our politicians should probably be locked up and shot.
Oh, sure. You're a pretty good writer. A little heavy on the metaphors, maybe.
Nobody's ever said that before.
We're coming up on the power plant. See the lit building over there?
Yeah, my
and
thing.
That's the dam further up the river.
Both sides have been corrupt for such a long time,
land here.
but
I'll
like
take her
this,
down the road across the river.
this cycle we're in has literally they just fucking opened the floodgates. Is what it seems like. But like, we used to like to hide it, but we're just gonna blatantly throw it in your face now.
Son of a bitch!
Use rands? That's Indian currency, ain't it? Or is that, are they rupees? Yeah, Matthew, I feel you on that, man. I really do. It's, I used to be really heavy into politics. Like, I was wanting to go into it when I was younger, but I got so disenfranchised with it once I actually got out into the world, and like you started managing people and like seeing like how a lot of the policies were affecting like families and shit that I was working for, or working with rather. So I can't stand it. Like, if I ever could go to like a debate and like argue with
I
some
had
of
to
the
do something about the
politicians,
chain
man,
for the door to open.
it'd be a bloodbath. I've definitely been a lot happier not paying attention to the shit, I can tell you that. It's just really hard, you know, it's a lot of the stuff he does now, just, it's like so blatantly, like, corrupt. It's just like in every kind of media outlet right now. Like, it doesn't matter what you do trying to escape it. Like, I like to watch like the Instagram, Reels, I think they are, because I like to laugh at shit, because I find, you know, funny crap on there all the time, and I find a lot of cool stand-up comedians that I try to follow, because I enjoy stand-up a lot. Alright, but again, you know, it's just like all of his stuff is so outlandish, it doesn't matter where you go, you're gonna hear something about it. India uses Greeks. Well, then where's or is Iran's, like, Africa's like own currency then? Because like I've heard of them. I've never seen them. Like, are they coins or dollars or it wouldn't be dollars, paper. Coins or paper. Sorry. Because I know rupees are dollars for the most part, but I think they do change as well for coins. YouTube keeps telling me I have jewels to redeem in the chat. Oh. Somebody sent me some jewels. I don't know what the hell they are. I will look into that and let you know what I find. Coins and paper. Oh shit. Yeah, that's something they're trying to do here in the States, is phase out coins. Apparently it costs more to make the coins than what they're worth.
And here's a new song from a band that they always remind me of our local rock legends, the old
Yeah.
gods. I couldn't tell you why. I guess it's just, you know, one of those things. Anyway, here's Poets of the Fall and their latest single, War.
Yeah, she's like an encyclopedia with that shit. Music and movies, man. It is insane. Cause like I can give her like such like a generic description of like a movie or something like that. It's like it has a guy with the face, but the guy has like a scar on his face, and the movie's about like a bank robbery. I don't remember what country or whatever, and she'll be like Italian Job. I'm like, yeah, that one. Goddamn. Those are the send gifts. Audience. Huh. That has to be somewhat recent, isn't it? Yeah. No, I would say all you have to do is just give her a couple of songs from it. Yeah, her old roommate was the same way. He fucking knew a lot of shit too. Poets of the Fall. They have, I think in Max Payne, they did a song called Lift. Very good one. I did listen to a lot of Linkin Park growing up. Only band I can name songs from is Linkin Park. To be fair, it's also the main band. Consistent. Yep. No, my brother was bigger into music than I was. I always, like, where we shared the same room,
but I had to find
he'd
a
have
way
that shit
across.
blaring while we were playing games, so I just, I picked up a lot of stuff just kind of listening. See, like, you'll mention, like, band names and shit, and I won't recognize their names, but I've heard music from them, like, 100%. Oh, no, we don't have a shotgun. Who needs a shotgun when we got a bug zapper? I'm coming, Cynthia. We have to do something different here. Oh, do we? My bad. Okay, we do have shotgun ammo now. Thing I like is that we share kind of the same kid programs from the 90s. Yeah. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, Captain Planet. Fucking, I used to watch that every morning in high school before I went to school in the mornings. We'd wake up at 5 in the morning. That would be playing, and I think it was Voltron. So it's some kind of weird, like, hydromex show. I didn't really follow that one too close. It was just always on before Captain Planet. Because for some reason, God damn you guys. I would, for some reason, always wake up at 4:30. So I'd always end up catching the early shit there. Yeah, it was either Voltron or something along the lines of that. Right, get the fuck away from me, asshole. I hope we get shotgun ammo here, because this is going to be bad otherwise. The movie buff. Yeah. Oh no. What are we gonna do here? We're gonna make this shit work. Right? Oh man. See, I never got into drinking coffee. I still don't really drink it. Like, I'll occasionally drink like a mocha frappy every so often, but that's just if I want like a fucking like sugar bomb. It's more so what it is. But yeah, man, we had to wake up at 5 o'clock and we had to be at the bus stop at 6. Which was fucking miserable because we had to walk like 1.5 miles to get to the bus stop. It's not quite 1.5 miles, it's more a mile. But it still sucked. Fucking carrying around all those stupid books and shit too. Bullshit.
The story I had written in the cabin had come true. Touched by the dark presence, I had written a horror story, but the end was still missing. The story was incomplete, and the last unfinished page of the manuscript still sat in the typewriter in the cabin study. If I could get back there, if I could read the page, then I could write my own ending to this story and save Alice.
Get the fuck over here. We're getting close to the end of the game, guys. We will start departure after we meet up with Cynthia. And that'll be the last chat. Oh, good. Hurry up and turn, damn it. I assume this is the right side now. Fucking First Blood, baby. Yeah, that's my mom's favorite. Fucking Rambo. Fugitive. What was those other ones? So Air Force One, I think, was the Nicolas Cage one.
Are we men dreaming of being butterflies, or butterflies that dream of being men? Such philosophical concerns are, by necessity, abstract. And yet, some of us can find concrete proof of the nature of our existence in Night Springs. Tonight's episode, an absence of creativity.
Hello, Martha. What did you want to show me?
Oh, Lydia, thank God you're here. Please, it's in the basement.
Oh, Martha. Oh, that's amazing.
Isn't it just? I found it here this morning.
It's like it isn't there, but oh, I can't look straight at it.
Yes, I'm sorry.
How did you get here?
Well, I'm trying to work.
Did you put this thing here?
In a way. To be more precise, I put everything here but that.
Really? But what is it?
Oh, I guess the temptation is to call it a hole, but it's really an absence, a profound lack of reality.
In Martha's basement?
Yes, I was doing so well, too. I came up with 2 old ladies and put something really weird in the basement. It was a great start. I'm completely blocked now. I can't imagine what I was up to.
Well, surely it's just an ordinary basement.
Is it? Why did you call your friend here, then?
Well, I don't know.
Oh, well.
Couldn't you just ignore it?
Oh, no, I couldn't do that. It would probably turn into a plot hole. Might be one already. Could sink the whole enterprise.
Oh, my.
Listen, ladies, not to be rude, but I'm really not at all sure where I'm going with this, and you're just not helping. You should just go back upstairs for a cup of coffee while I try to figure out what I'm up to.
Well, if you think that's best.
Maybe I should just stop here. Or is that too moronic?
Is that too moronic? Indeed. Who can tell? It's a fine line between the stupid and the sublime. Night Springs.
Yeah, fucking Aliens, great movies. I do. Okay, so I like 1, but I do like Prometheus like a lot. I watched the OG Blade Runner. I don't think I've watched the new one though. can't get there. You guys are not protecting me at all. Gotta run. I have no like defensive shit like flares right now. This is gonna be kind of rough. Damn it. Should be checkpoint at the light. Assholes. So tough. I don't know how the hell Grimm did a no-hit on this. He, it's one of the last things he done.
I recognized the logo on the
before
power
his like
plant
first
sign.
hiatus.
I'd seen a version of it painted all over the area, signifying hidden caches of supplies.
Hold it right there!
Miss Weaver, Cynthia, I'm a friend.
Prove it!
You knew Zane, Thomas Zane. You're the Lady of the Light in the song. You can help me.
About time. Young man, I've been waiting a very long time for you. It's in the well-lit
Yeah,
room.
no, it was okay. So it was a no-hit, but like he basically replayed the chapters like over and over until he done it. Like it is ridiculous. Because I think Cope suggested for him to play it, and he decided to do a no-hit on it. I think he went on like a vacation or something before he done it. Funny things that got me really interested in movies in the first place back in '96. My dad stuck me in to see Scream 1. Hell yeah. That's not bad. Scream 1.
Excuse me?
That's a good introduction to horror, I feel like.
The well-lit room's at the dam. I built the room to keep it safe.
Will it help me find Alice? Will it get me back to the cabin? Fine, let's go. I can get my friends to come back with the helicopter.
I think my first, the first movie I remember seeing in theater
Never at night. That's rule number
was
one.
Waterboy.
Breaking the rules, young man, and where has that gotten us?
Because that was like the first time I had seen titties before, too.
Old water pipe.
What is it, Vicky?
Something was damaged at the transformer yard. It's drained all the reserve power.
And,
Without it, the pipe will go dark. The power to the
Scorpion
yard must
King,
be
I
cut.
remember seeing that
Let
in
me guess.
theater.
You want me to do it?
Young man, you're the one who likes to break
And Tarzan,
rules.
we've seen a lot of Brandon Fraser's stuff.
Outside in the dark. The kill switch is outside.
Hey, I missed the fucking thermos in here.
I have been preparing for these times, the dark tides. You have found my caches, haven't you? You can see the signs. Very few people can. Yes, please, take what you need. This is all for you, for the likes of us.
I'm a big fan of Waterboy.
Hurry! The switch is on the wall facing the shore.
Fine, I will go out and do your damn job for you.
Weaver had sent me to cut the power to the transformer yard. I was willing to do grunt work for her to get her to help me. I hoped Weaver was dependable. I'd stumbled into this crazy world a little over a week ago. She had been living this insanity for decades. I could see the kill switch that would cut the power to the transformer yard. Now I had to find a way to reach it.
You ever watch Little Nicky? That one was fucking funny. Open up your mouth and let the meat slide down your throat hole. Oh, shit. Oh gosh. All of Adam Sandler's shit's ridiculous. Cut the power.
Who designs these things?
Crazy people.
The transformer yard went dark and dead. Weaver's water pipe passage should now be good to go.
Okay, I am pushing that button. You fucking take it. You like it. Reload your gun faster, Alan. Fucking, Chris Farley, was it Black Sheep and, oh, I can't think of his other movies. Black Sheep, I think's, one of them. Oh, that's gonna kill me, man. Mr. Deeds and Big Daddy. Yeah. Tommy Boy, God bless. That was the one I was trying to think of. Like, that is like one of my all-time favorite comedy movies. Like, I think we watched it every time my grandma came in.
This way, young man. Follow me. Come, come. The pipe's empty now. We're ready to go. This way. We need to go. I knew them both.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that was fucking hilarious.
Crush on him. Such a beautiful man. I was jealous. There was a part of me that was maybe a little glad when she had the accident. And then Tom started writing and woke the darkness up. He tried to bring her back, but you can't do that. There are no free rides like that.
I'm starting to realize that.
In that case, young man, perhaps you're a smarter man than Tom was. The witch looked like her, but it wasn't. Barbara was sweet. He didn't understand until it was too late. He tried to undo it, wrote himself, her, everything he'd ever written out of the world. Oh, he was so famous. And afterward, no one knew. Oh, Tom. He left only one thing behind in my care.
I haven't watched the second one yet.
Insurance. He trusted me. Or perhaps used me a little. Tom knew how I felt. Knew I wouldn't refuse him. I built the well-lit room and put it there. It's been waiting for you.
The clicker, baby.
Trapped in a story you have written, and none of us will survive to see the end of it if the darkness isn't stopped. She'll twist the story to her own dark ends.
How do you know all this?
Tom, that's the way he wrote it. He still talks to me, you know, in television, from beyond, from below. We have both been touched by the darkness, young man. He saved us both with light. The darkness is with you. You sustain. This pipe will take us directly to the well-lit room.
Okay, I need to call my friends, tell them where we're going.
Hello? Al!
Barry, we're headed to the dam in one of the pipes. Meet us there.
Okay, I'll tell Sarah.
It's Sarah now?
Whoa! No! For the sweet love of...
Barry!
I honestly didn't watch a lot of his
Gotta
stuff.
go see if they're okay.
I didn't really watch his late night show or anything like that. He's pretty funny, but I just
That's my best friend.
I just never really got into him.
Well, be a fool. I'll use the pipe. I'll meet you at the dam if you make it.
I think I had seen something about Grown Ups 3 as well. I'll be interested. I liked the first two.
At least I didn't have to worry about her. She knew how to stay safe. Sarah was almost starting to relax. Maybe they could turn this into a win yet. Suddenly, there was a piercing sound, like a table saw gone wild, as 100 birds made out of shadows swarmed into the rotor. The chopper bucked wildly and the board lit up, telling her what she already knew. They were going down. Barry Wheeler screamed.
Go save my boo. Oh gosh, Jim Carrey is fucking amazing. I would have to say Bruce Almighty is definitely one of my favorites. I remember watching that movie probably 150 sometimes. Had a lot to do with Jennifer Aniston, but I always just found it like it's super funny. It's a really good feel-good movie. Mask was another one. I watched the fuck out of The Mask. We had that on. I remember having that on VHS.
Barry!
Going out to the theater and all that, watching it.
The crash site looked bad, but as far as I could tell, the wreck was empty.
There's no charred husks. Dumb and Dumber, that's another great one too. The guy that's opposite of him, Jeff Bridges, or no, not Jeff. Is it Jeff Bridges?
Barry! Barry!
Whoever that acts opposite of him in Dumb and Dumber, I love that guy.
Shooting! Over here!
They're coming.
Hang in there, I'm coming!
Get back, you she devils! Jeff Daniels. I knew it was a Jeff. Yeah, he has a really great monologue in some news TV show he was on. No, see, his Riddler in the Keaton Batman was really good too. I even liked Tommy Lee Jones' Two-Face in that.
You know when to make an entrance, Wake. We were ready to make like Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid.
I have a different ending in mind.
Yeah, I'm fine. Thanks for asking.
I knew you'd be all right.
How's that?
The flaming eye of Mordor?
Laugh it up, funny man. Didn't we have somewhere to go?
Weaver will meet us at the dam.
You see those lights? That's the elevator we need to take.
You can't beat a good fight.
What the hell is that thing? It's everywhere! Oh crap, there's more than one of them!
Nothing moves like that. It's impossible.
Ah! Al! Do something!
I'm trying, but you got the fucking flare gun.
He's too fast. I can't get a shot.
There! No, there! Al, they're all over the place!
How many of them are there? Where'd that one go?
Ah, this can't be happening!
I thought I saw something. Watch out! You don't get covered. Wait, this is bad. This is really bad.
That's one of the few ones I haven't watched of these. I know it's supposed to be pretty good.
Was that it? Are we safe?
That was... wow. I think we're okay.
Jeez. Here we go again.
Wait, call the elevator. I'm keeping watch.
Hey, Al, I got a bad feeling.
Let's keep our eyes open.
Yeah, we got a flare gun.
Heads up! Here they come!
Oh no! Oh no!
Triple kill! I mean, you guys stay the
They're
fuck
coming!
back.
We have to hold them off!
Oh no! Oh no!
No, you know! Right there!
Okay. So each of them did different shit. I do like the more
It's almost here, Wade. Just hold on!
like comic booky version with Keaton and what's his name? George Clooney. But I do appreciate the Bell Batman a lot. I'd have to go Bell's Batman. But don't get me wrong, like Keaton's is not very far off. Like my thing was I didn't get to watch those movies until I was an adult. So I didn't get to grow up with them. Basically, I don't recall watching them until I think me and Cope bought a collection on Vudu for it. Like, I had seen bits and pieces of them on like TNT and shit, but I had never like sat down and watched them like straight
We're almost
through.
there. There's an entrance into the dam at the top. What's the plan, Wake?
Well, Weaver's crazy, but she's
The
got
Nolan
something Zane left
Batmans,
behind.
though, I
Something
went
to
to
fix
theater
this.
for all of them,
Gee, could you be a little
except
more
for
vague?
the third movie.
Thomas Zane? Seriously? Might as
And
well
I
be
think it
Paul
was
Bunyan
just
or
because
Bigfoot.
my brother was in
Yeah,
school
well,
at the
he
time.
was real.
Be careful, okay?
Oh, jeez, I hate this.
Okay, Wake. There's a button over there that opens the door. I think something's broken. Hold the button down so we can get in.
Of course, why not? You guys escape. Yeah, I thought the Batman was a pretty decent movie, I thought.
You guys go ahead and find Weaver. She should be in the dam now. I'll have to make it alone through the top.
Okay, Wake. Good luck. Don't get yourself killed.
That's easier said than
Please
done.
be careful. I'll take good care of Barry, Wake. You just look after yourself.
You're just using him for his body, Sarah, I know. You're not fooling anybody.
You gotta be kidding me.
Okay, that was a bullshit spawn. Let me escape.
Thomas Zane knew he had to remove all that had made this horror possible, including himself. That was the only way to banish the dark presence he had unleashed and now looked at him through the eyes of his dead love. But he also knew that despite his best efforts, it might someday return. So even as he wrote himself and his work out of existence, he added a loophole as insurance, an exception to the rule. Anything of his stored in a shoebox would remain.
Don't attack me while I'm on the ladder. That's the shenanigans.
Fishing can be a hobby or a job.
I was ridiculously outnumbered. The searchlight could even the odds.
I haven't seen the Robert Pattinson. Oh, shit.
Enough. You will go no further.
Matthew? definitely watch it. It's a pretty solid movie. It's got Paul Dano, and it he plays Riddler in that, doesn't he? Yep. All this chaos, yes. Basically showing where Alan's writing at. It's away. Oh, you slut! That was bullshit. Basically, they are the way that he can look into the real world while he's in the dark place. Okay, come on. That is some silly bullshit. This, hold on. Hot take for Dark Knight. I think that's overrated Batman film. The only thing holding up as a film is that Joker and yeah, but then there wouldn't be a movie. Like Joker's the full part of the movie. It'd be just like taking Ra's al Ghul out of the first one. You really wouldn't have an origins movie. I don't know. I honestly don't. Because I think Heath Ledger, regardless, done like such a crazy good job acting that. He thinks it's the worst in the trilogy? Oh my god.
You made it. Well,
where are you people from?
It was a foolish chance to take. Don't worry about the noise. We're safe here.
I respect your opinion, but I completely disagree.
Many years now. There's no shadow.
Yeah, no, I mean, even coming from, like, see, I didn't really get into the Batman comics or anything until after that movie. Like, I religiously watched the animated series and was a huge fan of that, but like in general, like I didn't start reading comics until after Dark Knight, and it was solely because of the Joker. Like I went back and read Killing Joke.
It was active during the Second World War. They operated here back then.
I basically went out and bought a compendium of them and just watched or read all of them. But like, yeah, no, just Heath Ledger just did such an amazing job acting in that. Like, just his performance alone basically carried just that movie.
Because 6 and 33 and 118 need changing soon, and I don't want to climb up the ladder to change them because it's very late and I'm tired. And if you
oh yeah, that Joaquin Phoenix one, man. Blech. That one made me mad. I did like the second. I like the second one better than the first one though.
But
The
I
one
didn't
with
write
Lady
this.
Gaga in
It
it.
was a page written by Thomas Zane.
Yeah, where it was
None
like
of them
a
were
weird
supposed to exist
musical.
anymore.
It was
Alan,
it was
7 years
oddly
old, would fight sleep to the
better to
bitter end.
watch than the
When he
first
did
Joker
sleep,
movie.
he soon woke up, screaming, the nightmares fresh in his mind. One evening, his mother, sitting by his bed, offered him an old light switch. She called it the clicker, and flicking the switch would turn on a magical light that would drive the beast away. To imbue the talisman with all possible power, she added that it had been given to her by Alan's father. Alan never knew him, and anything of his took on mythical proportions in his mind. With the clicker firmly in his hand, Alan finally slept like a baby. Now, almost 30 years later, Alan thought of this as he stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, the clicker in his hand. He took a deep breath and jumped.
My mind swirled. I'd given the clicker to Alice, yet it was here. Zane had written it into existence in a story I had written. I can get to her now. I can finish this.
Yeah, I don't think he played a good Joker. Like, I do agree with you, Matthew, about Nicholson. Nicholson's Joker was very good. Though I could see Jim Carrey doing one too. I really wish that they would have gave him the option to do that. So we are in chapter 6. This is the final chapter.
Thomas Zane did the
I
same
do
in the
feel like
70s.
this one is shorter.
Continue like the Dark
So
Presence wants me to. The story
I figure
I'm
we've
writing
got
won't
about
save
an
Alice.
hour to
It's a
go.
horror story. No one will survive.
You knew Zane, Thomas Zane. You're the Lady of the Light in the song.
He left something behind to help me. The clicker.
Alan
See,
paused
honestly, like,
as he stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, the clicker in his hand.
The
He took
George
a deep
Clooney
breath
Batman too, like
and jumped.
it felt like to me like
I can
comic
finish
book
this.
Batman, like straight up. Like I know they cashed in with him just being like a famous actor and shit, and it would have been cool to have Keaton do another one, but I liked it. Like I've never had a problem like watching shit that's really like
I had a hangover.
animated
My head
cartoon.
was about to explode and the light hurt my eyes. I needed my sunglasses and painkillers.
Mark Hamill's the best Joker. Period.
In
Like
one of my
Ledger's
finer
like right
moments of
behind them.
self-deception,
Then
I
Nicholson.
swore to quit drinking.
I never watched the TV show one. I cannot think of so Adam West. Let's get our Max Payne on, baby.
The pills worked fast. The prospect of being awake started to seem bearable again. The sunglasses made the world look bearable. Now I could keep my eyes open without feeling like a vampire in the sun. There was a message waiting for me on the machine.
You have one new message. Ow! Are you still asleep? Wakey, wakey! You should have your show on your TV.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Harry Garrett Show.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. We have a great show tonight. I've been talking with the best-selling author Alan Wake about his new book, The Sudden Stop. Yeah, good read. Go buy it. No, it is a good read. Look.
There's my
I'm
god,
gonna be
Sam
honest.
Lake.
Is that wise?
He's sitting
But I'm
beside the
gonna do
Alan
it
Wake
anyway.
guy.
I got people who give me the lowdown on books. I'm a busy guy. But this one, I actually read
Ghosty,
from cover
how
to
you
cover.
doing, good sir?
I mean, I'm a big fan. Wow, thanks.
What that guy
Now,
said,
this
I'm a
might
big
be
fan.
Spoiler for those who haven't read the book yet. Based on the sales figures, the 2 people out there who haven't read the book yet. But this last book is all about the death of the main character, the hard-boiled New York detective, Alex Casey. Now, there's been a lot of outrage about this. Why the hell did you kill Casey? What the hell were you thinking, man?
Good riddance. No, seriously though,
7 years and 6 books is a long time.
About to
He was a
start up
gloomy
all
guy
the
to
fun
spend all your
again.
working hours with, and it was a good run. But it's time to explore new things. My next book will be a departure from the old
Yes.
for me.
Sam
You
Lake
selfish
wrote Max
bastard,
Payne 1 and
always
2.
thinking of yourself. Well, you've certainly given us a lot of entertainment over
Yeah, he's the studio head at Remedy.
Now that you mention it, Casey was a gloomy guy. Never had much luck with his love life with the
I'm
lady.
glad to hear good so.
Was that autobiographical in any way?
Yeah, no kidding. Casey's lady friends tended to die on him. With Casey, it was all about his pain. No, nothing autobiographical about that. I'm a happily married man. My wife is my muse.
Well, congratulations. That's great to hear. So, how's the publicity tour been treating you?
Good, great. But I gotta say, I'm glad to be back home in New York.
Well, you've certainly been on the news a lot lately. Lots of parties and, you got into a fight with some paparazzi.
Oh, man. Well, that guy was really in my face. I lost my temper. I know that wasn't cool.
You are famous for that temper.
Well, I did also write several books.
Well, your latest novel is called The Sudden Stop, and it's in bookstores now. Go get it. That means the two of you out there who haven't bought it yet. Ladies and gentlemen, that's all we have for you tonight. I want to thank all our guests for the evening. Alan Wake, Sam Lake. Once more, do the face for a sample. Our musical guests, Poets of the Fall. Thank you.
At least I'd been funny. I told myself I could live with that. I didn't say anything stupid, if that's what you want to know. Are you going to start with me about drinking now?
You know what? Go back to sleep, Alan.
I fucking will.
What?
Not really.
Well, this morning I was angry because you said you'd be home at midnight and you showed up at 7 a.m. and passed out in mid-sentence. Now I'm over it. Are you angry?
This goddamn tour. It's gotten out of hand.
Oh, honey. It's almost over, right? We can get back to normal. Then you can start writing again.
I'm sorry, honey.
Been addicted to baked potatoes
you're not
again?
thinking straight.
Hell yeah.
Just take
That's
it
not a
all,
bad
go back
addiction
to
to
bed.
have.
Yeah, you're right, honey. I'm sorry. Once this is over, let's go away together. A vacation. Just
Ghosty
you
baked
and me.
potatoes
Some peace
with
and
chili, man. Hands down. I think I ate at Wendy's. This was back when they had the yellow boxes for like their fries and shit, and their stuff was actually good.
Somehow, the clicker
I
was
would
the key
do
to the
baked
cabin.
potato,
I had to return to
chili,
Cold
and their
Lake to see
nuggets.
Alice.
Like I'd eat that for almost 2 or 3 months straight. I felt like butter and Old Bay.
I'm going back
cheese
to the
and
lake to
bacon.
finish this. I'm going to write an ending
Nom,
of the
nom,
story
nom,
in the
nom.
manuscript on my own terms, to make it all right.
Why can't you just write it here?
The last page is still in the typewriter. I need to read it first. Everything needs to be just right. Zane tried to cut some corners, and it didn't end well.
Okay, ready when you are.
I'm sorry, Sarah, but I need to do this alone. Barry, take her gun. Miss Weaver, close the door when I leave.
Good
Ooh,
luck, Al.
do you eat salt on your watermelon?
See you later.
And if you do, can you explain to me why? Everybody I've ever talked to that eats watermelon like religiously
When I got
put
out,
salt on it.
was
And I have
warm and
never
sunny. I'd flicked the switch of the clicker.
like
had it done this?
never thought
I didn't
of
stop
putting
to
salt
question
on
it.
my
I
watermelon.
had to take advantage of the sunlight.
Why would
to
you
get to the
ruin the
lake.
sweet?
On Zane's page, I'd stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, about to use the clicker. That's where I was headed.
Now, I haven't done Wendy's in a while. It's like I think it's. I used to go there to get nuggets and their junior bacon cheeseburgers like all the time. Makes it sweeter.
In daylight, surrounded
I'm
by
gonna
the
have to
beauty of
try
the
it.
Pacific Northwest landscape. It was hard not to let doubt creep in one last time. I could still chalk everything up to a dream, a delusion. I had enough imagination to make up something like this. Having been in the cabin all this time, trapped in a story inside my head, gone
The
mad
Cauldron
from grief
Lake?
over Alice's death like Hartman had claimed, there would be no way of knowing. I told myself it didn't really matter. My course was set.
We're almost ready to finish the game. Woohoo! Trying to debate what to play tomorrow. So, could do a variety stream. Could knock out American Nightmare, which I'm kind of leaning that way. Because it'd be probably a 4 or 5 hour stream. Would also potentially like to start a new game because I've got quite a few. I'm gonna probably show them.
There was a link between us. Always would be.
At the end of the stream, it's like Luna Abyss. Obviously the Lego Batman. You can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. Oh no. This to me is like it's a 9.95. Probably 9. I'd give it a 9. I just I don't know what it is. This has just been like, this is always in my top 5 list. Like the gameplay and stuff, you know, like nowadays it's the gameplay's a little dated now. But the story is just fucking A+. Like if Sam Blake wanted me to make him babies, I'd make him some babies. I like it that much. No, I can't have an Evil Within moment. Enjoy the first half of the game, and then the last half want me to want to blow my brains out. I can't do that. See, I forgot how much I liked Force Unleashed 2. I remember being really mad about that game, but the only thing that slightly irritated me was the Gorog boss fight. But other than that, other than the game being too short, like that was a solid fucking 9. The gameplay was super fun. Well. Horrible jump. Oh no, that shit got deleted like immediately after the stream. I even deleted it off both of our computers. And off my Steam Deck. That shit made me so mad. Like, I'm still very, very kind of against playing the second one. Though everybody I've talked to has said that it's worth playing. So I'm kind of like, should I get over myself and try it?
What the hell?
Yeah, we exercised the shit out of that. Oh, you dickles. Fucking BTS assholes.
Nice to see you too.
Give me my car. Absolutely. I will never play that game again. Unless they do like a remaster or something of it, that would be the only time I'd consider replaying it. But as it is now, not a chance in hell. It's like I would play Resident Evil 6 before I play Evil Within. That's kind of where I'm at on that one. Get away from me, you devils. Oh no! We probably should have been dead on that. Stop throwing shit at me. We dead. Fucking assholes. Yeah, they really started me back on this one. How dare you? Yeah, that's one of the gripes about it. There's so many trees here. Get me out of here. Yeah, it's just that game needed to cook for about another year. And that would have been a pretty solid game. But see, like, my thing is, so it has been out for fucking ever. And they didn't bother to try to patch it. You know what I mean? Like, I like almost lose immediate respect for him for just not even trying to patch it. Been like, you know, pulled CD Projekt's like, hey guys, we fucked up. We're gonna fix it. It might take us a year, but we're gonna do it. And then what? Now we're in like everybody's top 10 list of ever? Alright, you weren't behind me, you fucking asshole. That was some shenanigans. Wait for the potatoes. Get off of me. It's Baroom, baroom. Fuck you guys, I'm out. Have you ever tried wrapping it in plastic wrap and microwaving it that way? It helps them steam faster. I do it with sweet potatoes. Okay, we need fucking light ammo, all that shit. Get the big burpers. Of course we're out of ammo. How about a rifle? No, I always, I put a little bit of oil, I lay out some plastic wrap, put a little bit of oil, add a shit ton of salt, and then just wrap my sweet potatoes with it, put it in the microwave for about 8 minutes, and they come out perfect like every time. With sweet potatoes, like if you don't like eating the skin, like you literally just score the skin and you can peel it straight off. And the inside's basically like mashed potatoes. The bestest of the potatoes. See, but I don't eat like sugar or anything on my sweet potatoes. I just like butter on it. Butter and salt. And I like them motherfuckers fried too. To Cauldron Lake. I hear that. See, mine was a recent acquired taste with sweet potatoes. I used to not like them, and I used to hate olives. I used to hate tomatoes. And then it's like right when I hit like 30, I like my palate like did like a weird change. It's like I like the bitter now. Shred potatoes, dude. That shit is amazing. Fucking hash browns. Matthew's, I still hate tomatoes. Yeah, man, I used to hate them. Like, the only thing I would eat was, like, ketchup. Like, back when I was younger, that was the only thing I would tolerate. And I didn't even care much for it. It's like, but now, like, I can eat fucking mayonnaise and tomato sandwiches now, which is disgusting. Like, my old self would hate myself. Oh no, the tractor's alive. Alright, you dickhole. Leave my fucking truck alone. Mayonnaise and pickle sandwich? It's not the craziest thing. Mayonnaise and peanut butter is an oddly good combination. They're called goober burger or goober sandwiches. Yeah, it's mayonnaise, peanut butter, and a slice of cheddar cheese. Like, they're oddly good. Corn is up. God. Yeah, I eat a lot of corn. We, me and Cope eat a lot of rice bowls, like chicken or steak ones. Normally have corn, avocado, pico, sour cream, whatever meat we have. Man, I used to be a fat kid, like a fat kid. I used to eat mayonnaise on my hot dogs, on fucking any kind of sandwiches that I had. Fucking spaghetti sandwiches. Big slathering of fucking Hellmann's. I don't do it as much now. Like, honestly, egg sandwiches were another one. Because my mom used to work for Hardee's, so she knows how to do like those really cool like folded egg sandwiches. She used to make those for me for breakfast, like on the weekends, like all the time. Have that fucking mayonnaise slathered over it.
When I told Barry my plan back in the well-lit room, I'd acted as if I knew what I was doing. I didn't. I was operating on the shifting logic
just the
of a
weird
dream.
folded eggs that they do on their
I had to fight
sandwich.
my way to the lake through the horrors of the night. I had to flick an old battered
They kind of look like
light switch imbued with
a
childhood
folded
magic.
napkin kind of.
I had to write a
I
happy
guess that's the
ending
best
to
way
a
to
horror
describe
story.
it.
I had to save my wife from the dark prison she was being held in.
She even remembers the biscuit recipe, which is nuts. Dude, Sunnyside eggs on rice. Fucking, ugh. Egg slut for life, baby. Yeah, we do steak and eggs a lot. That's, we normally have that probably once a week, I would say.
I will never give her to you.
Shenanigans. As always, grits, toast, omelet, and mocha coffee. Yeah, that's a reason my brother doesn't really care much for them, some texture. It's also the reason he doesn't like lasagna and like cooked onions at all. Yes, I tried grits for the first time when I had to go pick my brother up in Louisiana, and I have not been able to make or find anything that good since. I picked up some like those Quaker like instant packs that you get. But those kind we had in Louisiana, man, like, I don't know what the fuck they put on that shit, but it was so friggin' good. It's like it was, they had some kind of cheddar cheese in it. And like, some kind of gravy I'd never had before. It was like they called it like a red-eye gravy. It was like
I could see Mirror Peak in the distance.
I think coffee and ham. It was like it was a weird ass combination, but it was like one of the best things I've ever put in my face. Release the brake. Salt, pepper, paprika, and ketchup. Oh, Ghosty, I've got a spice for you to try to find. It's from Kinder's. You should be able to find it at Kroger's. It is, God dang it, onion butter. you have to give that shit a try. If you like Chex Mix, it's got like that weird kind of bold Chex Mix taste. But I slather that shit on like everything now. Give me my flashbangs. Yes, sir. They also do a smoked garlic. Wood fire. I think it's wood fire garlic. Highly recommend that one too. Like you can occasionally catch their kinders on sale, but sometimes not so much. They're kind of expensive, but god damn are they good. I've tried most of their spices on it, and they're all pretty good. But those two specifically, man, they so good. Oh Lord, no, that shouldn't be no $32. Yeah, maybe if you buy it offline, but in store it should be like $4.97. But Kroger's normally has them 2 for $6. Yeah, don't buy anything off Amazon like that. It's fucking insane. They stopped selling the grilled chicken seasoning that we normally use, and I had to buy shit off of Amazon. It was about $32, but it was like those big ass bottles, like the 12-ounce ones or whatever. But I put that stuff on everything, so we have to kind of keep it. I use it more than I do salt. Goddamn birds. Get away. Yeah, after the stream, I'll send you a picture in Discord so you get the right thing. But, oh, I'm telling you, man. It's like, you can literally put it on a shoe and I would say it'd be good. Yeah. Should be some Black Label. The Dano's seasoning's actually pretty decent too. I don't like it as much as the Kinders, but I put their original blend like on our turkey the last 2 years. And it turns out like stupid good. But I haven't messed with a lot of their seasonings because like it's like $10 for like 4 ounces, so it's not quite worth experimenting with that stuff. Damn. Now as soon as they have sales, the yum yum get you some. Get away from me, you devils. Getting so close. I don't like how many flares I've been using. I think I'm gonna have to bust up the big boy gun. Maybe just flashbangs in here, maybe. That was perfect timing. Cannot beat that shit. Perfect slow-mo, baby. I kind of want another egg sandwich. That's what we had for dinner last night. Run, buddy. A little faster, a little faster. Oh, gosh. I am too. I thought... Okay, so I bought the collector's edition. I thought I was going to get... It says that I get early access. But I didn't realize the fucking game was coming out on Wednesday. It's like, when the hell they start doing that? So I'll have access to it Tuesday night, but I can't play it until the weekend. Fucking bullshit. Should be about middle shelf if most of the Krogers keep their stuff the same way. Oh, we got 5 flashbangs. We're cool. Fuck your pump action shotgun. And fuck you for putting random ass holes in the floor, you bitch. How fucking dare you? Fucking shenanigans. Hiya!
I needed to get the generator running.
Where's our fucking generator at? There's our generator. This is not OSHA compliant. Exposed wires. Holes in the floor. Unsafe working conditions. Here, you guys come get me. Feel the wrath of my taser. Where'd you go, shithead? You get back here. Anybody else want some?
After Zane had gone, I stood alone in the shifting dream that was the dark place. I had to find a way to the cabin. I'd written myself a way through this place in the manuscript. I followed the idea of a path. I'd written myself across the ocean that blocked my way, and with that, there was a bridge to the island beyond.
Actually, yeah, I don't have another one until the 1st.
I willed the cabin to be
so
real,
I think it's like
and
not.
it was.
I think it's next Monday. And hopefully that will just get me some explanations on what the fuck they're wanting to do.
Turn back now.
You're not my supervisor, bitch.
Do as you're told.
You'll not get.
Alice never loved you.
My boo loves me, don't you say that. Not if I keep fucking missing jumps like that. It's like, come on. How dare you add platforming into my fucking third-person shooter? You fucking monsters. Hey, I need you to run, Alan, not fucking crap walk, whatever you're doing. Like, I gotta poop. Pinching those cheeks. Not gonna get me to run any faster.
You will fail.
Apparently. I didn't realize I was supposed to shoot the outside stuff.
You can't win.
Come on. It's a bullshit. Bullshit.
You can't win.
You're gonna make me do this. I don't wanna, but I will.
You will fail. It's all in your head. Mechanism.
Don't do it.
Hell!
Shh, baby. You were having a bad dream. It was just another nightmare.
No.
Everything's fine. You're home.
It wasn't a dream.
Everything's fine.
Turn the lights on. Turn the lights on!
Shh, baby. The power's out. There's no light. Come back to bed and I'll make you forget all about your fear.
I bet
My
you
fear?
will, boo.
It's your fear. Why aren't you afraid? You're not Alice. Turn the lights on now. Where's the clicker? What did you do with it?
Alan, you're scaring me now. Come back to bed. Have you taken your pills? Do you want me to call Dr. Hartman? I read your manuscript. It's brilliant. Departure is your best work. You're a genius. I'm so proud of you. Come back to bed. We'll talk more about it in the morning. Come back to bed, Alan.
Come back to bed, Tom.
You must find your way to the cabin. It stands in your way. It won't let you pass. It has no heart. It's filled with darkness. You must fill its heart with light. Don't mind him. He's Mr. Your friends will meet him when you're gone.
So, I don't know if you know about Mr. Scratch, but Mr. Scratch is the devil. This is the remaster. The OG, the only difference is you get Energizer batteries instead of just generic lithiums.
I'm leaving you.
And they up-res the game.
I met someone. I'm in love with someone else.
Alice? No, what are you saying? You can't.
You don't even love yourself. All you do is torture yourself with work you can't do anymore.
No, I love you more than anything in the world. You're my muse.
I'm not.
Who are you? What have you done with my Alice?
Alan? What are you doing? Put the light back on. What are you doing, Alan? Stop! Put the light back on!
It wasn't true. Nothing like that had ever happened. You're not my Barbara.
Tom, let me go. I promise to be good. Please, untie me, you naughty boy. I will help you write your masterpiece. I will love you forever.
No, you're not Barbara Jagger.
Now you will never get her back.
Yeah, American Nightmare is one of my favorite games in this series.
I am much older than you. Older than your first work of art. I will find a new face to wear. Someone else to dream me free.
I could feel Alice's presence close by. I understood what I had to do now. I knew how to write the ending to Departure. There's light and there's darkness. Cause and effect. There's guilt and there's atonement. But the scales always need to balance. Everything has a price. That's where Zane had gone wrong. There's a long journey through the night back into the light. Alice? Alice? Oh no!
And that be Alan Wake. stream name? It's not a lake, it's an ocean. But I do not remember. Such a good game. This actually, I think this is definitely one of my faster playthroughs too. I feel like we only did like a 3-hour stream yesterday, so we're right at 10 hours. It normally takes 12 to 16, but we didn't have to hunt for the thermoses and stuff, which was kind of nice. Because it's just collectibles that you can kind of do during the playthroughs. But I'm anxious to do American Nightmare. I love American Nightmare so much. It's a shorter game, but it brings in the next concept for Alan Wake 2, which you guys will see. Because I don't know if either of you guys have seen it, but yeah, I'll definitely do a Nightmare. I do intend to platinum this eventually. It's just, I think, like, mainly just this year, I want to beat as many games as I possibly can. Because I think last year I kind of focused on platinums. Because I had, I think, 15 of them at the end of the year. This one, I don't think this year I've got a platinum yet. I've beat more games already at the beginning of this year than I have all last year, though. So I wanna keep that up. I'd like to get a lot of my back catalog knocked out, and doing these franchise plays is honestly how I've been doing a lot of it. It's been nice, you know. To go back and like revisit the childhood and see like if it's how I remember it in my head. So I do think I'm going to do a couple polls in the next week or two. I do want to see what y'all want to see for the next franchise plays, because the Remedy one's going to go quick, and whenever I can fit in the last BioShock Infinite, I feel like that will that'll get 2 of the franchises knocked out. And then Star Wars is going to be kind of an all year long thing. I'm going to play them kind of sporadically throughout, I think, until we get everything that I want to play played. So we got to finish KOTOR 2. We need to do Rogue Squadron. What are the Kel Kestis ones? I can't think of their names now. The Jedi Survivor games. Probably the Dark Sectors or Dark Alliance or whatever they are as well. Yeah, the Insomniac one's got a while. We've got a lot of Ratchet and Clank still to do. We got the Spider-Man games. I need to go back and do, I think, Spyro as well. Wolverine's going to be one towards the end of the year. So motherfucking Jay, how is the gaping holes, sir? I hope everything's been all right. I don't think I've caught you in the last couple weeks. Oh, we're definitely doing Lego Star Wars. I think we even got Lego Lord of the Rings too. I think I picked that up on PC recently. But yeah, no, I picked up the Lego Batman. We'll probably do it whenever we do the Arkham games. No longer a hole. Hell yeah. You back to work yet, or are you still in the recovery phase? Out till the 10th. That's not too much longer. Not too much longer. Well, that is Alan Wake Remastered. Like I said, there is, I think, 2 DLCs. It's like the Signal... yeah, Signal and the Rider. Like I said, I will post the old streams in the Discord for those if you want to watch them. I feel like each of them's like an hour and a half, 2 hours long, I think. But I didn't feel that they added a whole lot to the story. They were kind of like... I think they're kind of meant to be like episodes of like Night Springs, but But oh, I did mean to show you guys this though. So I have First Light ready to go whenever the hell I can play it. So we might do that next weekend. But this is one that I want to mess with. I don't know if I'm going to do it on stream or if I'll play it off stream, and if it's decent, then stream it. But this is supposed to be like a crazy, like, first-person shooter. Like, I really don't know a lot about it. It's a game they showed off a couple years ago, and then it kind of went into, like, a development hell. But it seems to be reviewing decent now. So... But it is kind of like a Doom-esque FPS. Just with super fucked up enemies and shit, so... And then we have the Lego Batman. Oh, damn! I was gonna say, that was almost animated music. Almost animated music. Hell yeah. Well, guys, again, appreciate y'all hanging out. 7.5 hour stream. Jay, I'm glad you're still alive, my friend. I hope that the recovery and everything goes smooth. And hopefully I might catch you tomorrow. I'm going to try to stream when I wake up. We're going to do American Nightmare. And then maybe start Alan Wake 2 tomorrow. At least that's the goal I have in mind. So we'll see what happens. But I'm going to go ahead and cut our sound off. Put up the end screen. And you fellas have a good night. And I will see you later. I lied. You guys get the end screen. I messed up.